Hi guys! It's my Friday! And I didn't call out at all! I do have a story though. How is everybody? Everybody's here. Hello K-Dog, hello Maro, hello Cowardly, hello Fizzy Lizzy, hi Yee, hello Cowardly again, hello International Park, and I think that also means my mother. Hello Mom of Chicks. Uh-oh folks, she's dying. You know what? I think that this is Hello, Lana! Princess, how are you? 194 times. Believe it or not, I'm sure it is more than that. Hang on. The diagram makes sense. I have a story for you guys. Okay. I guess I'll just start saying what happened. As it started, this happened on my way to work. Well, first of all, how are you guys? How was your day? I think most of you guys do not work on Sundays. How was your day off? I'm not feeling good. I'm actually gonna take this shot right now. I don't know if this actually does anything. Even if it's a placebo, I'll take it. Bottoms up. Cheers to your mother. Ew. Sorry. And then I take some more because I'm big. And it says that this is the 1 cup for if you're 12 years old and over. I'm like 2 12-year-olds, at least. So I take a little bit more. Gross. Ew, sorry. Okay, this cup stays here. Anyway. Okay, I have a story to tell. You are 12 in your heart. I am. Cowardly, it did, and it was in fact what Kyle did. I need to hear more about this. Cowardly, how many channel points do you have? 485,000. We got plenty of time with him. Hog discourse. Love it. Okay. Really quick, I wanted to tell you guys a story about what happened to me this morning. Question mark, question mark. What did I just say? 485,000? 478,000. Rena, you read that number? I'm not feeling good. Please give me a break. 478,500 points. Cowardly has 4 points. I'm doing my best, you guys. Okay, I'm doing my best. I don't know how I've managed this far along with a job that uses me to use numbers daily. 525,600 minutes. 525,600 minutes. I've never redeemed any points. How do you measure a stream? You know what that song makes me think of? The saddest episode of a Glee. Harley's a liar. So we're close to banning. I think we have like 1 more year with him. Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys my story. The saddest episode of Glee. I've never lied once. Harley never wants you to drink water or stretch. Lana, or not Lana. You used your emote, that's why I said that. Fizzy Lizzie, thank you for the 10 stream streak. Fizzy Lizzie, also thank you for redeeming your daily duck. And K-Dog as well, the daily duck. And K-Dog, thank you for the first in chat. The quarterback, exactly. If Cowardly leaves, I'll kill myself in Minecraft. And actually, same. Actually, I don't want to make him feel like he has to stay. But I'd be very sad. I believe Cowardly. I do too. Okay, really quick, I want to tell you guys this story about what happened. The diagram was about hog positioning. Positioned on the body or like what you're doing with it. My mom and brother are watching this. Actually, don't answer. Okay, really quick, I want to tell you guys what happened to me on my way to work. So, on or it wasn't Fuck It We Ball. different. Okay. I need to tell you guys this story, and I can't. You guys, I love when you guys chat, but I want to read everything, so I can't get interrupted. So I'm not gonna read chat for a minute unless it's related to my story. Okay, really quick. Close chat. I can't do that. I won't know how to turn it back on. Kidding. No, I love when you guys talk. I get so distracted. Okay, long story short, when I'm leaving for work, I leave really late, okay? Norse, thank you for coming for the story. Room is emo. No, you can turn it back on. We could do, I want you guys to, like, talk about the story. I just don't want you guys to bring up something that's not related to the story. You can turn it on regular chat. You can turn it back on, Lana. Long story short, I come to work I'm running into the door from my car with my shoes untied. Sometimes I'm not wearing my belt. Okay, like I come to work like on time, but like I'm really pushing it. Okay. So today, as I was going, thank you, Lana, love you. So today, as I was going to work, I get onto the freeway, and my car stops accelerating. I'm driving, and I push down on the pedal, and I'm not going fast. I start to slow down. You should have a belt on your pants so your pants don't fall down. You know what? Too late. I start pushing, and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm not going any faster. I'm like, this feels dangerous. I keep pushing, and it just is not going any faster. And then all of a sudden it picks up again, and I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Okay, mind you, this is like 4:50 in the morning, so like nobody's on the road. Okay, especially on a Sunday, nobody's on the road. So I don't feel unsafe in terms of like cars being around me, but I'm like, I'm gonna be late. I literally am going 20 miles an hour on the freeway. So I pull over, right off of the freeway, and I call where I work, and they're probably thinking, oh god, she's calling out on one of the busiest days of the year. They're probably thinking this bitch is calling out. And so they answer, and I'm talking to my manager. She's like, hi, Marina, what's up? And I'm like, I'm on the side of the road and my car won't go fast. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna try to go again, but I just want you to know I'm gonna be late. Okay, I'm gonna try to find a way to get to work, but my car's not driving. It's literally like not moving. Like it goes like it was going like 20 miles an hour when it should be going 60. And so while I'm on the phone, a car pulls up next to me, and they shouldn't be stopping because I'm on the road. And this person was like, put down your window. And so I put it down a little bit, and he's like, are you okay? And I'm like, yeah, I'm okay. You can go. Which was very nice. Like, in hindsight, like, that was very nice, okay? They probably saw that, like, I was in distress, and they were doing something nice. But I was scared. Don't trust a man. I was scared. It was late at night. I was all alone. Or not late at night. It was really early in the morning. I was all alone. And he did just keep driving. And so my manager was like, okay, like, do what you need to do. Don't worry about being on time. Like, everything's fine. You have so-and-so's number. Call him if you need him to come and get you, which is another one of my managers who was like near where I was. And so I was like, okay, like, I'm gonna try. And so I put my car in drive again, and I start driving, and it keeps doing it. And I get to work, but I go the back way. So I go like, I'm late. I am late to work. I go the back way. I'm not on the freeway, so I'm not like I was at least like on side streets. So when I should have been going 40, I was still going like 20 to 30 versus 20 to 30 on the freeway. I get to work, and then I just go to work. Like I worked the regular shift. Hearing this makes me want to cry. I'm so sorry you dealt with it. You know what's crazy is that I just like I had to just go along with my day. Like, and the whole like throughout the day it was so busy. It was such a busy day. What if it's a transmission issue where the car was in first gear most of the time? Everyone I talked to at work, Norse, mentioned the transmission. So I'm guessing it has to do with that. I don't know anything about cars. Car problems make me so stressed. I felt stressed in the moment. It's better than it just breaking down. Yeah, it was working. And that's the thing. Like, I was able to park my car at work. And then, like, throughout the day, it was just such a busy day. So I didn't really have time to focus on it. But then randomly, I would be like, oh, yeah, I don't know if my car's going to work later when I go home. Transmission issues are so scary. I couldn't even tell you what in the car is the transmission. I wouldn't be able to tell you. Gun to my head, I would point at the steering wheel. I'm just kidding. I don't know. So I drove home after work. I went on side streets and I was able to get up to like 40. So I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with my car. Is your car old? Very expensive to fix. Like 10 years old. It's really not that old. Cowardly donate subs. Now so ready to buy a new car. Don't do it. That's the thing though. So I once I got home I felt fine because I have access. Hey Mom and International Park, I have access to their cars. So I could use their cars if I had to for the next few days. I don't want to take it in by myself. So anyway, it was just a stressful, literally beginning of my morning. Like not even at work yet. I was like, oh hey, what the fuck? My car not work? Rena car no drive. Rena's sad. I'll find a way to get a Chinese EV. Get the little truck one. I want the little one. Don't, because shops take advantage of women. Who doesn't? Transmission on a car is... Oh, it's like a... Okay, I get it. So it's what... Okay, that makes sense. Okay, if I'm shifting gears in the car... It only started to be a problem when I was driving faster. My headlight is put out. All shops take advantage of anyone who doesn't know how cars work. Hope you're able to figure out that soon, Rena. That sucks. It's okay. It's really not a big... Like, and that's the thing. My friend at work today, she was like, I'm surprised you're handling this so well. And I was like, you know what? Me too. You know what? That makes two of us. I think it's because I was like, what can I do? You know? It's a car. You guys, I feel lucky that I have a car. I feel lucky that I have people who would pick me up in a heartbeat. I had people giving me like phone numbers left and right at work today. I feel so lucky that I have so much support from people in my life. I didn't cry. I think I was too tired to cry. Honestly, the thing that bugged me the most today was my throat was hurting. My throat hurty. Throat hurty o'clock. Anonymous gifter! Thank you for gifting the Fizzy Lizzy! Yay! Yay, Fizzy Lizzy! Yay, anonymous gifter! Everything transmission. The transmission is to make America gay! We love the transmission. I just got that. Everything transmission. It's more reliable gamble than they won't be able to recognize when they're being price gouged. We don't want you to cry. We want you to be happy. And I am happy. I'm happy to not be at work. Work was fine today. It was a busy day. One of the busiest of the year. This whole week. Middle of November to like beginning of January is my busiest time at work. Kidding. Who just sent me a Venmo? What the fuck? Lana. You didn't have to do that. That's so nice. You're funny. W Lana. Wanna wads. I don't like the mindset. I try to help educate people. I hate car problems. Love you, baby girl. I love you. Anyway, everything's fine. I got home. My car is at my house. Anonymous gifter! Again! To Norse Herald. Yay! Thank you, Anonymous. Yay, Norse. Yay, Anonymous. Anonymous. Anyway, we're slowly but surely getting Rena a new car. I like my car. That's the thing. Little Nelson. That's his name. Nelson. But yeah, other than that, work was fine. Look at these little scissors. Just a little. I talked about all funds from now until December 12th going to Angel Tree. Now we're buying Rena a car. I think now is probably a bad time to buy a car, right? People are probably buying cars for like holiday gifts for their teenagers. I don't know. Maybe this... I'm trying to remember when I got this car that I have. This car that I have is the only car I've ever had. What the fuck? Anonymous gifter gifted to Heath Bar! She's gonna love that! Thank you! Thank you, Anonymous! Wait, she loves that. I'm gonna tell her. She doesn't watch me because, well, she sometimes watches me. Yay! Thank you, Anonymous! Wait until we have your down payment. People are extending their car loans out so they pay less and thus they are paying it off for longer. Are there Black Friday sales on cars? I have no idea. Anywho, hip hip hooray. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for that. That's so nice. It should be fine. The car I have is paid off. It's been paid off for a bit. It's not fancy or anything. They pay less per month or less overall? Less per month, more overall. Disgusting. Anyway, besides that, throat still hurts. But good thing is at work, work was so busy that I wasn't able to focus on my sore throat. So I had an okay day at work. I was just busy and tired. And then when I got home, I was like, oh yeah, your throat still hurt. Mara, can you teach me how stocks work? I also want to know how stocks work. Do you think if you asked ChatGPT where to put your stocks money, they would be correct? I don't condone gambling or ChatGPT. I'm just curious. What do I know? Not a lot, apparently. Stocks are a liberal media myth. Real. Stock market is fake and so is money. I agree. Invest in Hawk2 coin. Already did. Now I'm in debt and I can't afford a new car. ChatGPT will tell you to invest in D. Hey dog, I'm gonna invest in D. These nuts. Yes, these nuts. Oh, I feel so silly. Gosh, I didn't see that coming. I didn't see these nuts coming. Anyway, my throat hurts like shit. What else do I have to say? I don't know. I'm just happy to not have work for the next 2 days. And then I have work on a very busy Wednesday. And then I don't have work on Thanksgiving. Yay! Hip hip hooray. I also like that emote a lot. Is it cheese? I am clap. Denims, and she watched a video on how car repossessions are at an all-time high because people are not able to pay their car loans. That makes me sad. Why do you guys have that? I want that. Hey, I want it. Hey, how do you get that? Hey, what the fuck? Channel? No. Global? No. Emojis? No. Fuck, that's embarrassing. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Hey, don't look at that. Don't look at that. Hey, ignore that last message. Thank you. You had to donate to children in hospitals. Were they sticky? They're not getting my money. Just kidding. I want more cough medicine. I don't know if that's gonna do anything. Emote was part of the September awards at gifting sub type trains. I didn't do it. Rena said they're not gonna have time to spend it. Ban. Cowardly. Timeout. Timeout. Cowardly bad. That's crazy. Anyway. I want to stream for as long as I can today. I don't know how much energy I have for a stream. He's not wrong. Cancel. Did you say before you are working on Thanksgiving? No, I work on the days around Thanksgiving, and actually I have two. It's tough because okay, like what I'm doing. Sorry, I'm just like stressed. I like your hair today. I like you every day, K-Dog. Thank you. I also like my hair today, actually. When I rolled in late to work, I was like, why are they gonna think I'm late for? Like, I need to tell everyone my car is having problems. Mara really had to ruin the fun. On brand. Kidding. Okay, what was I saying? Okay, yeah. So the day before Thanksgiving is really busy where I work, and then I work the day after Thanksgiving, which is usually not busy because we don't have like Black Friday shoppers. But sorry, I'm like so out of breath. Like my throat really hurts, so I don't know how long I'm gonna stream. I'm like super out of breath. But I'm in charge of transitioning the store from Thanksgiving vibes to holiday vibes. So I am gonna I have to go and help with all of that. Rena Ally Queen. She's in charge of the trans folk. I am. Sorry, I'm reading text. Shit's gonna get rocked on Thanksgiving. She's in charge of transitioning the transmission. Yes! All of it. Many people want a hamster for Thanksgiving. They do. A lot of people don't want to eat turkey. So they eat hamster. But yeah, so that's why Heathbar and I are gonna be doing cooking Wednesday evening. So I can really just relax on Thanksgiving. I feel shit. I feel like shit, guys. So I'm hoping I can like rest the next couple of days. And will you allow this at PetSmart? Yeah, if they pay for the hamster, they can eat them. Anyway, I'm involved in transitioning the pets, hence the tiny scissors. Just kidding, that was crazy. I can't believe I just said that. Sorry. Cowardly go live. I want to see Cowardly go live. I'm grooming the pets. I say, oh, your hamster wants a haircut? You know. Someday I would subscribe. Okay, today, I would like to do some crafts until I get too tired. Remember that time that Cowardly went live? No. Tell me more. Could we get another cooking stream Wednesday? Yes, I do want to do a cooking stream on Wednesday. So that's the plan right now, is normal stream Tuesday, cooking stream Wednesday. I don't know about Thursday. Fuck you guys. Not fuck you guys. Fuck, comma, you guys. Your moms. You know. You guys are sick. Cowardly went live for an hour a month ago. Lies! Not true. What was he doing? What was he doing? Tell me more. PetSmart Grooming doesn't groom exotic pets on cats and dogs. What were you doing? Your mom and dad. Why weren't you there? I was hanging out with Cowardly's mom and dad. And Maro's and Lana's. Yeah. Anyway, this is what I want to work on today. Let me show you. Doing global election coverage and social commentary. You're a liar. I want to finish this today. How was the wine, gaslighting, and cigarette smoke? Love the cigarette smoke. I don't drink wine. It was just secondhand smoke for me. He's not lying. You may have been napping. Prove it! If I actually missed a Cowardly stream, you guys don't know how sad I would be. You don't get it. We're going to rage you, but you can't just stream the day. You guys are so full of shit. It's not even funny. Get your butts checked because you're full of shit. There's no way. There's no way I missed that. Stop it. I'm not joking, but okay. You need to prove it. I need proof. Prove it. Dixon, you already pooped 3 times today. Make it for Mickey. Hi, Mickey. Rena has little faith in us. Sorry, I get lied to on the daily by y'all. You guys, I used to drink on stream. What if I just did that today? Cowardly has 6 followers. Anonymous gifted to Mickey! Yay! Thank you, Anonymous! Yay, Mickey! Thank you for the gifted sub, Anonymous. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yay! Why would anyone follow him if he never streamed? There's a few people in here who have never streamed who have followers. Maro, have you ever streamed? Maro has 14 followers. Maro, Kazam, have you ever streamed? Take that. Okay, this is so hard to do. You can check. I'll make you investigate. I don't care that much. I'm not gonna check or investigate. Okay, I am gonna investigate, actually. I do care. No videos. But Twitch only holds them for like a couple weeks. Maro streamed 9 years ago. No? He's using Twitch like Tinder, though. He's trying to get some. I can't get this on. Help. Oh my gosh, I have a story. I have a story for you guys that happened today at work. Okay. Few stories today. Yeah, this one's more embarrassing. Not necessarily for me. It's just like kind of rude. Anyway, so you paused for dramatic effect. I felt a little head heavy after that cough medicine. Anyway, Maro has 59 timeouts and 2 bans here. Just here, right? Okay, so today at work, I'm talking to this woman. This is the woman who is Stardew Valley crazy. Okay? She's also the one who has said other, like, just kind of, like, rude comments. Okay? I don't remember exactly what I've told you guys about her, but she's this one, okay? Maybe we need, like, code names for all these people. But she and I are having a conversation. The one with the books. Nancy. The one with the Gertrude. The one with the Stardew Valley book who didn't want me to use it. Tammy, Haley. Okay, there's too many names. Anyway, this woman that I work with, we're having this conversation. I can't remember what it's about. No, that's a different one. That woman doesn't work there anymore. This is a different lady. I work with a bunch of people. This is a different lady. But this woman, this Stardew Valley crazy woman, we're just talking, and all of a sudden she stops mid-sentence and says, "You have gray hairs." And I said, "Yeah, I've had them for a while now." And then she just continues her conversation. That's all. She didn't say anything about it. She just said, "You have gray hairs." Vader, thank you for the daily duck. Maybe she just got her sight back. You know, okay, I told this to one of my coworkers, and she was like, "You should have been like, you have a lot of gray hairs," because she does. All of her hair is gray. These are all gray. Like, I don't think you guys can really tell, but all these, oh, here, this is all gray. Like, these streaks here. Anything that's, like, kind of shiny. I just see dandruff. Shut up, bitch. Maybe she realized she was being a dick. Maybe. It just really caught me off guard. I really do like my hair. I like my hair. But it was just funny that she said that. That is something you say with your inside voice in your inner monologue. Exactly. She said it out loud and with her chest. And then continued on with the conversation. Manilog. Thank you for all the gifted subs, a Ninny Mouse. She thought you were an ally. A gray hair ally? Oh wait, is that what this is for? Okay, hang on. Wait. What is this? Hang on. I think I'm supposed to be on my period or something because I almost just started crying thinking of that as someone hurting your feelings, Lana. I'm okay, please. I think you are supposed to be on your period. I'm fine. You know what? That's the thing. That's what my friend at work today was like, "Oh, I'm surprised you're handling all these things so well." And I was like, "You know what? Me too." You know what? That makes two of us. I feel fine. The only thing that's bothering me is that I feel a little sicky. That's the only thing. Like my car shit, whatever. Someone pointing at my gray hairs, you know what? I don't care. That just means she was looking at me. How long ago did you buy your PC stuff to make your PC? I'm still in college. I have grades and I'm 25. I started getting mine when I was like 23. So I feel that. I've had them for a while. I graduated when I was 26. So almost 2 years ago, I think. Are you and Lana synced up now? And we're circed up, bro. Might be. Rena, remind me I got tea to tell you, but I'll do it in the morning. Perfect. Can't wait. The Stardew obsessed woman who said you have gray hairs. Was the conversation kind of one-sided? Like, was she kind of talking to herself before and after making that comment? Some people like that, they like to talk about specific things that interest them, but they are not big on listening to others. The conversation started, it was her conversation where she came up to me I guess that does show that it was totally her conversation because I can't even tell you what we were talking about. That's the only part of the conversation I remember. I don't. She tends to be like that. She might have a touch of the tism, which, like, more power to you. Just like, it felt crazy the way she said it. I bought mine online, $4.99 for shipping. Period. This is what it's like talking to Rena. Lies. I have little beard hairs. I have one hair that grows right here and I pluck it. All of my beard on my chin is white gray hairs. I have no idea what you look like, Maro Kazam. Anytime I hear something about you, I'm like, that's not what I picture. Like, I have images for all of you in my brain. Do you guys know that? I have one single on the left of my chin! Me too! It's right here! It grows, like, right here. Hey, Lisa! It's right here. But I pluck it anytime I start to feel it. That's so weird! Mine's on the right. I'm glad we're all in this together. Yeah, I get one single little beard hair. And it's thick. Like, it's not like peach fuzz. And it's not even like an eyebrow hair. I swear it's like a chin hair. It's like betwixt me double chin. My one hair grows in strong. It is! I feel it when it's there. Exactly. It's like, what? And it just shows up. And I'm like, how are you this long and this, like, stiff? It's so weird. I'm so glad I'm not alone in this. Did we get some Billy Goat genes at some point in our ancestry? It sounds like we all share the same Billy Goat gene. That's what it sounds like. One single full beard. If you look hard enough on Instagram for me, you can find out what I look like. I do know your full name now, Maro Kazam. So it's actually normal to have body hair. I'm actually a part dolphin. I guess they actually also have body hair still. I'm kidding. I'm not part dolphin. Okay, I am going to try to get this fuck-ass string on here. Dolphins are evil. I'm actually full dolphin. Hello? Okay, I got it. Marcus Zam. First name Mara, last name Kazam. Exactly. That's his. Doxed for real. Okay, I decided I'm not doing these big beads because it just doesn't it doesn't vibe. It kind of clashes. It clashes. Maybe for the stem, but I don't think it's even that. Okay, should we make a bet on what we think? Oh, fuck. What we think I'm gonna get as a text from my father on Thanksgiving. I think he's gonna send some sort of, like, glitter text image. Maybe it's gonna be a GIF, possibly a GIF. Like, let me find what I'm talking about so you guys can. I guess is something like this. I think he's gonna send something like this. And maybe no message. I think this is all he's gonna send. Turkey shaking ass for some reason. That's a good guess. Happy Thanksgiving, thinking of you, and a gif of a cartoon dog eating a turkey leg. I like that. But I would chop off the thinking of you, cowardly. That's too nice. You're too nice. This man is not thinking of me. How long ago was it you bought your PC stuff? As I was curious how much you paid for your TAM. It will be a minion meme. I don't think he knows what a minion is. I think so. My RAM. I could not tell you. Thinking of you means they're not thinking of you though. Okay, so maybe he might send that in all caps. Happy Turkey Day. Might do that. It's like getting someone clearance. A clearance out birthday card! He would do that. Okay, let me do... It will be this. Oh, so Morrow, there's actually a 0% chance it's gonna do that. Watch it actually be this. Oh my god. I'll let you guys know what happens. There's also the chance he doesn't send anything. Last thing he said to me was don't get your hopes up about getting any jewelry back, and also stop talking to me about it, pretty much. Stop talking to me about it, pretty much. Love that. Hey, love that. Okay, I think I thought of a new method for this. Okay, so I'm gonna put this way, and I'm gonna leave this out right now, okay? I'm starting a new string, and then I'm gonna tie them together. That makes sense? Rises the moon. I'm just saying stuff. Thanksgiving dance, happy turkey. Okay, see, like my father does not have a fun or funny bone in his body. I don't think he's ever said anything funny in his life. Okay? He's not sending this. This is some semi-funny. It's not funny, but he would, like, someone who is sending a GIF on Thanksgiving might find it funny. Would have said, I don't want you back, and you can shove it up your ass for all I care. You know what, Morrow? I might use that. Thank you. Sorry if I'm low energy today, guys. I feel icky still. I want to not feel icky. Lana, may I send Rena the diagram? I think her mom has left. My mom gone? Looks like she is. You are valid to feel low energy. Thank you, Morrow. I really like hanging out with you guys. I also need to take care of myself, and sometimes that means just chilling. So you do look icky. Oh, thank you, princess. I needed that so much. Nap stream. 1,000 followers. We'll have to nap on stream. We will. We'll do it. Cowardly go live for Arena. I want to see this diagram we're talking about. Yeah, Cowardly, go live and tell me about the diagram. Make her feel better. Like mentally and physically. Okay, mentally I feel good. I'm a little sad. I sent it to you already. Tuesday is the 1-year anniversary. Or are you sad because we're not kissing? Absolutely. I'm always sad because of that. Tuesday 25th is the 1-year anniversary of my grandma's passing. My grandma, my other grandma. Post the diagram. Artist's rendition. Hog is lifted vertically to a 90-degree angle. Balls are spread with one on each side, assuming the position commonly known as ascending airplane. I think it's also because my pussy pops severely and hers don't. Real. You're so right. Rip Grandma, you would have loved the diagram. She probably wouldn't have loved this. Okay, I'm about to show this. Okay, I need context though. Okay, wait. This is how we avoid sitting on our balls. Okay. I apologize to anyone who this offends. This is for educational purposes only. Educating. Okay. How do I zoom in? That's too zoomed. So do you do this every time you're sitting down? Are you always touching your peener? Hi, Gandalf. Igglywampus? I used to be obsessed with crochet art, but when I made a life-size plushie of Shadow the Hedgehog, my Catholic mother said it was the devil and burned it during our 4th of July bonfire. Joke's on her, though, because I sold her pearl earrings to buy a $3,000 furry suit a year later. Fuck you, Nancy. Hey, fuck you, Nancy. Me personally, yes. Gandalf, hey, what? That's a lot to drop for their first message. I can't read the text in the diagram. Was this written by you? Okay, this is crazy. This is crazy. Hog is lifted vertically to a 90-degree angle. Balls are spread with one each side, assuming the position commonly known as ascending airplane. What the fuck? I want to hear Nancy's side of the story. I do too. For the record, anyone with a vertical hog is a freak. I don't have any hog. What does that make me? You only need to adjust them every once in a while. Hey, so what the freak? I don't like the mess. Okay, that's crazy. I have to say, I still don't understand. I guess I don't understand what... This is how I avoid sitting on my balls. But why do you have to, like... Okay. Okay. Okay, balls wiender. Why do you have to flip the whole thing like this? Why can't you just be like... You know? That is a fake issue. I've never sat on mine. I lost 4 viewers for this conversation. Because you're pushed on them. Issue only happens with tight boxer briefs, not with all underwear. I'll never get to experience what a peener is in pain for. Never get to know. Fine. Not even mad about it. It's fine. Oops. Peener. I would also adjust if I had one. Fuck it, we ball. We know fuck it, we ball. So, furry suits. Have to be coy when adjusting so people don't see you sticking your hand down there. Okay, you're actually touching it. What? Why can't you just, so you have to touch it. Why can't you, why can't you do the outside the pants? Fixed it. I have to lock in and focus on what I'm. Fuck! I fucked it up. I fucked it up. Are you bringing toxic masculinity or small dick energy? I can't tell. You know what? I don't really know what's going on in the chat right now. These guys are just being divas. Like when your boobs get uncomfy. I will fully... Okay, if you guys... I try not to show my breasts so much on the screen, but they're pretty large, okay? They're larger than the average woman, okay? And I will adjust my bra when needed at work. I will fully hand in, scoop out when needed. I won't do it around men, and I won't do it like around people, but I will do it often when need be, right? But I'll touch it. I guess it's different than touching a peener. STE is a blessing when it comes to convenience. I've heard of a sort of dance that girls do to adjust their undergarments when they're riding up. I'll just kind of give it one of these. I'm just gonna do one of that. I'll pick a wedgie though. I don't think breasts can develop the same staying touch. No, you're so right. You don't piss out of yabos. Oh yeah, I don't do that. I definitely don't pee out of my bazongas. That would be crazy. Yeah, what was that? What is that? Interesting. Anyway, personally, says K-Dog, my hog is so big I have to use a forklift to adjust. Oh, you're so... Shh. Yeah. That is... I deal with that all the time. Gandalf is kind of right. Buy me dinner first before going full wild. I'm being censored. Okay, all I'm saying, Gandalf, Tittywampus, whatever your name is. This is the first time you've ever chatted in here. Do you follow me? No follow. Let's have a fun day. Samantha, welcome in, girlfriend. I think a mod is being humorous here. I didn't notice TOS stuff in the deleted message. I've got to follow to share the truth. That is what I will do. You can share the truth of what you want to say, but I decide who gets to stay. One closer to 1,000 followers! Not always necessary to adjust hands to adjust, but sometimes you gotta do reposition that requires it. Yeah, my dick is huge. I don't need one. I need to use 2 hands to adjust my peener. Hi, sweet Samantha. I could have won some B-Boy Scout knot time badges with the shit I've had to deal with after a 12-hour shift. What are you saying? Okay, what the fuck? What does that even mean? I'm confused. Anyway. Gandalf the Riddler. It reminds me of a documentary about Amazon tribe that goes mostly naked, but they tie a wood shavings on their things. Wood on wood action. Hi, Night Killer. I can aim just fine with one hand, period. This is an interesting conversation we are having. I don't know where it came from. Might have been my own fault, but anyway. Romeo's barking. Oh yeah, my sister's having a friend over. Might be that. Might be her. Yeah, much hog discourse today. Oh fuck. My goal is to finish this strawbie. I think that'd be a good goal to have. Will Heathbar be cooking on stream next time? I asked her if she would join. Yeah, Gandalf, Tittywampus. I don't know what the hell you're saying. I asked. Sister's friend is here. Asked my sister if she would join us on Wednesday, and she said yes. So potentially, if all things go to plan, sister stream Wednesday, cooking in the kitchen with Heathbar and Rena Cat Chow. I think that'd be fun. I said, hey, they're gonna like you more than they like me, so get ready to start streaming. Just kidding. She would never stream. I should go back to sitting in the corner after that one. Night Killer, I think you're fine. Not the weirdest message that's been sent here today. The corner's for Morrow. Is hog discourse more or less offensive to the general public than hoo-ha discourse? I think less. Strawberries looking great! Thank you, Samantha. Get the Friday party started. That's exactly what I'm experiencing right now. Basement? Yeah, basement is open. There's vacancy in the basement. Sorry if I can't articulate myself adequately. I just don't know what you're saying. At all. Vagina. We'll be rooting for her more than you. I understand. I'm also rooting for her more than me. She's my girl. Maybe the building out back. You guys might have to share. The farm. You're taking Cowardly out back tomorrow. I just feel too comfortable here. You know what? We all feel comfortable here. Be who you are, absolutely. But I will also be who I am, and I will tell Lana to ban people if I want. I don't feel that way yet. Yet. For your pride. My throat hurty. There shall be a level of decorum here. Exactly. What are you guys doing right now? Watching me bead? If you sub, you get an extra chance. Exactly. She gets it. And that doesn't mean if you were gifted a sub. No, no, no. That doesn't count. You must be the one that sub. Yep. Smart girl. We're trying to turn this into a learning experience. Exactly. Trying to figure out why the fuck my shoulder hurts. Did you try putting it in rice? You should enable donos and see if anyone does that. Maybe my Tuesday stream will be another productivity stream. Should I do that? There's some things we've been putting off. Putting your mom in rice. Do you donate these nuts to your mouth, please? Thank you. Tuesday. Stuffed peppers for dinner? Atta girl. Yummy. My knees hurt, but it's cold and damp here, so I know why. Cold and damp. It was nice and sunny today here where I live. Thankful for that. So we're never playing the line game. No, we're gonna play the line game. The thing is, like, I need to have like higher energy when I do a game night stream. We're definitely gonna do it. Potentially this week. Roasted potatoes and chicken for dinner, and it schmacked. Yum. I had some pasta earlier. It does sound so good. I fear you're playing the line game telling me we won't play it. No, we are gonna play it. Did you watch the VOD? It was very fun. It's funny because it's about us. It's so funny. I didn't. I want my own experience. That's fair. Whenever the next game day is, K-Dog will do it for sure. It's just a matter of when, you know? Or Jack in the Box someday. Exactly. That's exactly what we're talking about, Night Killer. Jake in the cupboard. Ah. I'm also gonna play some Sims later. Get that shit out of this chat, Samantha. Kidding. I'm sad now because the Fear in China trip is over. I know. I didn't watch much of it. I've just been so overwhelmed recently. I haven't been able to enjoy a lot of things I normally enjoy, so I'm happy to do some crafts here. Sims is not a mod word. Literally. Samantha, that is the worst thing that's been said in this channel today. Samantha, we love you. That is so funny. Samantha, you can do no wrong. So funny. I've been getting the itch to play The Sims and it's stressing me out because I want to get perfection in Stardew so bad, but I yearn to make another Love Island. See, I have that problem. Stardew Valley is a game that I've definitely hyperfixated on recently, and it's hard for me to play something else. But I think I'm gonna keep playing Stardew until I get perfection. I can get into that, but not a good liar here, so maybe just watch. Well, we usually play multiple games of Jackbox, so we wouldn't just be doing the lying game, so you'd be fine. Hopefully. There's a reason my husband has spent so much money on it before we had our baby, because that and Stardew is most of what I play. Real. Minus the Sims, obviously. Y'all ever had chicken and a biscuit? You're telling me a chicken is in this biscuit? I've not. Is that like a chicken pot pie? We need to play Planet Crafter, but I don't see a set time for it now. What's Planet Crafter? Did I tell you guys? Okay, Morrow. I'm talking to you, Morrow. And everyone else. I went to the grocery store after work to look for a vegan or vegetarian, like a fake turkey. Like a stuffed turkey, the one that you sent me a picture of. I couldn't find one. So I just bought fake chicken nuggets. So I'm gonna have fake chicken strips on Thanksgiving. So go to another store. I don't want to. My car is not working. I'm not going to. Tomorrow, I'm not going to. Sorry. Last thing the group did, Austin took them to a horse racing track and Hassan put down $1,000 on one with the worst odds, and it won. He won $30K. That's crazy. Yeah, like he really fucking needs that. Good for him. That's funny. Damn. $30K in Hello Kitty dollars? Kidding. What if I Instacarted? You won? Oh yeah, so you want my address. I get it. I get it. Hot take, I kind of like tofurkey. I've never had tofurkey. You're a horse girl fan. Conversion is about $4,000 in US. Damn. Okay, I don't know. I have to be really particular about this part. Tofu is not bad if you cook it right. Tofu's okay. I don't know what protein the meat I got is. It's fine. If I really get the itch, I could always go to a store. Maybe like Sprouts might have it. I don't know, really. Most of them are soy. Which I try not to eat too much soy because I don't think it's that good for me. Usually soy. 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 Nodders. Soy nodders. Why'd that actually hurt my head really bad? What the fuck? Okay, so what the frick? Beta soy cuck. That is what they called me in high school. Maro's gonna whore-dash me. Maro, that is so generous and kind, but that is okay. I will go get one. I will call a place and see if they have it. Or I'll look online. Have you heard of that new game? It's called Something in Your Face. These nuts in your face? These nuts in your face? Oh, okay, dog. I didn't see that coming. Tofu needs soy sauce or something else on its own. It's kind of bland. Something I've noticed I really like is sriracha. These nuts in your face. Sriracha on soy sauce. Sorry, sriracha on tofu is pretty good. These nuts. I want that emote. I wish you could buy emotes. I would buy that one. Ribs, can you sing me to sleep? Hey dog, my throat hurts. And today at work was kind of stressful. Yeah. I'm white, but thankfully I have friends. The Book of Love, can you sing Jar of Hearts? Who do you think you are? Running around leaving scars. Collecting your jar of hearts and tearing love apart. You're gonna catch a cold from the ice inside your soul. Something, something, something. Who do you think you are? Where's Yarn? I heard she learned about Lisa yesterday. How did you hear that? How did you hear that? So funny. Could we watch a video while crafting? I have one that I watched last night from... We could watch a video. You're saying you're sick of me. Oh, you're saying you want me to die. You're saying you hate being here. You hate watching me. Is that what you mean? Don't put that on me. Video reacts while crafting. Okay, Samantha also wants me to die. Samantha also hates me. Kidding. Okay, everyone hates me. Everyone. I'm just kidding. No, that actually works out. I've just placed a lozenge in my throat. You dare put that on Samantha? It did feel wrong being mean to Samantha. Samantha knows that I would never be mean to her, though. This is all for a bit. I like it because it's like, I watch you with so... Stop, my throat hurts. Okay, this is what I was gonna say. It works out. Because I'll probably be talking less. Watching a video. Okay, hang on. Let me get some stuff queued up. Folks, we have Curtis Connor, youngest person ever. What is this? That was 26 minutes long. You are the youngest person ever. My sister just heard that and she said she's 4 years old. That's so funny. I'm 4 years old. True crime arc. Fuck yeah. Cowardly. Find me one. Find me one that I haven't seen yet. Joke's on you. You're not gonna find one I haven't seen yet. My cat just jumped into the fridge. Samantha, get him / her a sweater. Okay, we have a video from tomorrow. You'll get auto banned from the site if you say you are a minor, even if joking. I'm not 4 years old. Lana's not 4 years old. Heather just said I'm the youngest person ever. I exposed racists in London. Yes! She just said, did you hear me? Okay, my sister is so funny. She just called me the oldest person ever. Okay. Gotta go catch it. Okay, I sent a video too. It was about Mr. Beast. Gaming? No, video reacts. It was about Mr. Beast. Oh no, it was this one. Poppy. Concert culture has gone too far. Hey dog Katesy here. I did it during his song playing The Walking Dead. I made a joke. I was as old as Clementine and it got clapped. Had to send in my Twitch ID to get unbanned. That's crazy. I'm not allowed to leave. The rest of you have a choice. Yeah, she's not allowed to leave. Okay, I have 3 videos. I have a Jarvis Johnson video. I have a Nico Olamana video and a Curtis Connor video. What do you guys want to watch? Arena said she'll 11-9 me. No, 11-9 England. You know what that means if I leave. This is going to be bathroom cleaning all over again. I'm scared. I vote Nico. Okay, the youngest person ever. What is this video about? Not my problem. All I ever feel is good vibes and sometimes bad jokes. Period! Hey dog wins by default. She kind of does, actually. Okay, here we go. 8.4 million views. It also has the most views, so I think that wins. It's about that TikTok guy that is in his 40s, but he says he's young. Interesting. Okay. Let's start with this.
This is me.
Why are the captions not in English? Hello? What language is that? Hello? Settings. I'm not speaking Arabic. Hello? English. Bring back the Walmart cleaning video! I do know. I'm just saying it's not English. Morrow, don't. I'm gonna time you out. I can't read that. Now you can. Here we go. It is Arabic.
Undercover witnessing racism in front of my eyes. And this is the story of how I got here. In 2018, I pranked a racist group called the English Defence League.
They're our streets.
And they're taking our jobs.
Yeah, they're taking our houses, they're taking the lot.
And they took your teeth as well.
Yeah, they did.
After this, I ended up getting a whole load of death threats from the EDL, and in response, I founded my own group called the Nico Defence League, aka the NDL. And over the years, we've stood up against racism, but there's one clip that I've never released. Racism in the UK was high, and I went to a far-right march to see it myself, and I wore a mask to hide my identity.
So EDL too.
You know what's crazy? Okay, I don't really think about racist outside of the US. I'm just gonna say I think about the US just having a lot. So I kind of forget that you guys have them too, K-Dog. I've seen this and it is a good video showing the Tommy Robinson fans how racist they really are. I'm excited to see this. They're everywhere, unfortunately. I totally get it. I guess I just don't think about it. We all unite. We have something in common, K-Dog.
You're on the best
They're
channel
everywhere.
on YouTube.
British all the fucking way.
So why are you here today?
I don't give a fuck, mate. BLM, mate. Fuck them all. Fuck them all,
All
mate.
of them, yeah? Every single one of them, you schmuck.
Come over to the mob, mate. Come over to the mob. Come,
Of
just
course I'm
fucking have it,
coming,
mate. There's everyone here, all the whites, mate. You don't see one. Don't see one of them here, yeah?
Oh my god, is that him? In a mask? They have their own slur of Muslim people. K-Dog, is that what that guy was trying to get me to say that one time? You remember that? Oh, that's crazy. There was this one time when K-Dog was here, very beginning of K-Dog. And this guy would come in and he would give me like 100 bits here and there, whatever, and would just kind of be here. And he was like, say something. He said this word. I couldn't even tell you what the word was. And I was like, why? I was like, what is that? And he's like, oh, it's just it's a nickname. And I was like, what do you mean? What is that? And he was like, just say it. And then K-Dog was here and was like, no, don't say it. Don't say it. And I felt like she was here for like a couple of days. He was trying to get you canceled or something. It felt bad. Like, I was like, why do you want me to say this? I don't even know what it means. And then K-Dog was like, don't do it. I'm glad I didn't. Someone was trying to get you to say the P slur. I think that's what it was. I couldn't even tell you what it is. I don't remember. But I didn't know what it was. And I was like, I'm not gonna say something I don't know.
That's it, mate. That's all we got to do. We've got to take it back, mate.
Yeah, you're a very smart guy.
When we take it back, mate, that is fucking it, mate.
We need more people like you.
Come talk to my people.
But unfortunately for me, this
No!
mask wasn't on properly.
This makes system. Oh, damn, we've been caught. If I'm black, I know where to go. What do you mean I know where to go? What are you hiding behind this back?
Oh no.
I'm walking off.
Take your mask off, you.
Oh, she's trying to throw stuff.
Take your fucking mask off.
Just walk away, please. Walk away. I'm a what? That's how you get in and out of a racist march, and we're saying this isn't racist.
But this situation really got me thinking. If they're willing to call me a black beep to my face, then what would these guys be saying to each other when they're comfortable behind closed doors? And that brings us to now. Tommy Robinson, the guy who literally founded the English Defence League, is hosting a march called Unite the Kingdom. And despite questionable groups confirming they'll be
See,
attending...
this is a bad idea because I'm not crafting. I'm just focusing on the video. Why are they always so mad? Because they are horrible people who have a lot of insecurities and are not comfortable with themselves, so they have to put other people down to feel better about themselves. Not to spell it out, fuck Tommy Robinson. Hey dog, you were in the right spot. Not to spell it out right. Sounds like if you added the E sound to the end of... I think that's what it was.
We're being
I
told
think
that they're
that's
not
what it was.
racist and it's just slander by the media.
We're not here because of their skin colour. We're not here because of race. We're not here because of what they look like. There's people over there shouting racist, far right. There's no far right. There's no hooligans here. There's no racism here. It's nothing to do with skin colour.
We're not racist.
Not racist at all.
It's not a racist march.
The government don't like voices like ours. So what they do is they lie about us, they smear us. White supremacist, Nazi, racist, Islamophobe.
So I decided to go undercover myself and find out people's motivations for going, and also see if there actually is racism, or if it's one big smelly lie. But this time I wasn't cutting any corners. There's many people at this march who might have sent me death threats in the past, so I employed an undercover security team to keep me safe and help me blend in. I also completely transformed my identity all the way through to my personality. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Ron Sy. It's an honor to be here. I'm Ron, a 64-year-old man. I love my kids. I love my wife. But above everything, I love Tommy Robinson. I even met him once.
You support us, the NDL. Come on, man.
Cheers, Bob.
So with that, I headed out our home base and towards the march. What were we going to see? What opinions were we going to hear? We've been told that no one at this march is racist. Well, let's see about that. The setting for the march was sunny. The moods were high. Almost everyone was drinking, and we were singing our lungs out.
Oh, Tommy!
Giving me Uncanny Valley for real.
Tommy Robinson! Tommy Robinson! I love how everyone joins in. Tommy!
It didn't take me long to meet this lovely lass.
We're doing a documentary on free speech.
You are?
Yeah. How you feel? It's
That.
absolutely amazing seeing everyone coming out here. It's just glorious, like. So what are your motivations today for coming today?
To say, I want my voice heard.
Yeah.
Enough is enough. And we need to unite.
Yeah.
And we need to stand up.
Exactly. We need to unite and stand up.
Stand
And
up
then
against
what?
what?
Specifically do we need to stand up against? Like.
Illegal immigration, government,
The government.
are absolutely fucking shocking. These people that are coming into our country,
Yeah.
they don't want to mix with us anyway.
Exactly. They don't want to.
They don't want to.
So I say we get them all gone then.
Yeah, they all need to be gone.
I'm saying
They all need to fuck off.
exactly every single one of them.
Every single fucking one of them. I think Islam should be banned.
Oh, I agree with that. Now you're talking sense, love.
Islam should be fucking banned.
Yeah.
All fuck off.
Who?
All the fucking Muslims,
Yeah.
foreigners.
Go again, love.
fuck off.
Frick
Oh my
off, yeah.
God.
Where do they go to?
I
Where?
think white
Yeah.
people have more racial abuse than any other race.
Yeah. The white people, we suffer the most racism in the
That's
world.
crazy.
It makes me so angry. I'm England till I die. I'm England till I die. I know I am. I'm sure.
How was the man next to her shaped like that? I wasn't gonna say anything cowardly, but you pointed it out. I'm sorry. I'm not. I didn't.
I'm England till I die.
I saw it too.
Oh, thank you so much.
I was in love. She won me over with her words, and I was gonna make her
It's the
mine.
I wanna say
racism.
how lovely you
The
are, I know.
racism did it to
I'd love
him.
to see you again. Are you in a relationship?
Ben,
Ben.
I may have lost my lady, but at least I know she's with a good man, with a good heart. I can tell before I even speak to him.
Oh, absolutely outrageous. And how many blacks are there in Leicester? Black people.
and
Oh, yeah, as in what? Oh, yeah, that's the word. Sorry. Yeah. There's millions of them. I'm so
Hundreds,
glad that
millions,
you're using
thousands.
the right terminology as well. Yeah. Because I'm tired of calling them the blacks. With all your friends and stuff, how do they feel about it? They hate it. I'm glad we can come together now and be honest about
Her
it.
haircut is like a
This is what
Karen,
we've been
but
waiting
worse.
for. Exactly.
It really
If you
is.
could get rid of every black person in this country, what would you do?
I would get fucking
Good. Well done. And if you saw someone of colour here right now, what would you say to him?
fuck off.
Yeah, I agree, yeah, because that's me though, yeah?
Fuck off.
Yeah. Love and guidance. Pleasure to meet you, the dog. Yeah, there we go. Pleasure, my friend. Nice to meet you. Right, off we go.
It
I
felt
just
good
can't
to hear
imagine.
the true beliefs of that young couple.
I just can't. I don't understand. Like,
And the fact
disliking
they said all
anyone
their
this
friends felt the
much.
same as they do definitely made me feel better about the state of our country. And they weren't the only ones to speak their minds freely.
Tell me, mate, tell me, what's your favourite immigrant?
Good one.
That's a good one, mate. I like that. Oh, yeah, that's the right one. So how... Oh, yeah, no, that's also
What
fair.
the fuck?
You hate the Africans and the Muslims. Yeah.
Like
Can't
you
imagine
said,
hating
the
someone over things I
Africans
can't
and the
help.
Muslims are bad.
This
There's
doesn't make
nothing
any
worse than
sense.
an African Muslim. There's 3 of them in that awful group debater squad. They make me sick. Sidemen on top always.
What we're doing right now is we're just...
That is such a great point, K-Dog. They don't want to blame themselves for being a waste of space. They blame anyone else. Exactly.
working
Clock
out the
it.
amazing views of our country. And it's truly inspiring and it's making me happy. Definitely not worried, just happiness, man. Really happy.
However, what I was most happy about was the non-tolerance for immigrants on this march. Then I found a man who, believe it or not, had a soft spot for one single family.
I've got an Afghani family living next door to me. And you know what? Beautiful family. Respect. I've helped them. They've helped me. I've got respect for
Good
them.
people.
Good people.
The rare one. That's
Working.
rare though.
Right? But the rest of it, I don't want to be... I'm no racist.
No, neither am I.
Right?
But
there's enough's enough.
enough is enough. So what do we do now?
What we're doing now.
This man almost made me believe that when you meet people and give them a chance, instead of thinking that they're the demons of the earth, they might get a chance to show you that they're not all that bad. But no, I don't believe that. They all must go off our streets. This is why I was marching.
Getting rid of people that don't look like you is going to help you afford things. Isn't. You said it. You're cursing your autocorrect right now.
I
Oh,
was marching
Morrow.
for England, for Britain, and I wanted to bring the rhythm to the streets.
Get the music going,
What
mate.
do you want?
You got to play some Coldplay, mate. Rule the world, mate. Viva la vida.
I don't know whether it's going to work because it's fucking
Get the flipping feel working, mate, yeah? Get Viva la vida flipping on now, or I'll tell everyone that you're mixed race.
Can't be doing that shit, Ralph.
All right. We tried.
I get what you're saying, but I think the wording
it's
of
not gonna
things they
work.
can't help
Mate,
to give impression of something is
no,
negative.
No, you're not a loser,
They
mate.
just don't.
If you're here, mate, you're not a loser. You know that, yeah? Whose streets?
Our street.
Whose streets?
Our fucking street.
It's our streets.
Viva
and we're
la
taking them
vida.
back.
Hogs are universal. They all look like
Yeah.
this.
What
There
was
are
it?
Muslims in the place.
I
All
thought this
of
was
them.
some more hog
Muslims.
discourse.
They're
Like
all of
all
them.
hogs look the same. It's true. We all have hogs in our hearts.
Everyone.
I don't want them in here.
Oh,
All with the beers and going on and all that shit. And they're all fucking screaming.
Are they?
Yeah, I hate them all.
You've just made a flipping discovery.
They're all fucking Muslims. Fucking hate a lot of them, man.
Oh, same, mate.
I mean, I've got no problem with anyone.
Yeah.
I have got no problem with anyone.
This man has
You and
cracked
Cowardly
the
are
code.
aware of.
The
Yes,
whole police
I
force,
totally get it.
Muslims. It all makes sense now. But we marched on, and the millions in this march were with us. Finally, we were fighting
This
back.
is crazy.
What are you doing? I was born in this country. Fucking love your country then. Smacker.
What a good lad. For too long, the media have lied about us, calling us racists. But our leader,
Coldplay!
Tommy
I love
Robinson,
Coldplay.
says we're the best in Britain.
The media have labelled us and slandered us. They are the best in Britain. All the people who have come here today, they're alienated, they're forgotten, they're neglected. People want change.
That's right, every single one of us are the best in Britain. So I don't want to see anyone else call us racist. We were marching for change. But on my march, I had a suspicion that made me sick to my stomach.
I got a feeling you're an immigrant, mate.
I think you got a feeling right wrong, mate.
Really?
I'm a true patriot. True.
Put your hat on then, Lee. Put your bag on. Yeah. Put the bag on. Show me you can successfully put your bag on, and then we'll see if you're not an immigrant. What is happening,
I'm a
mate?
true patriot. True.
Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it, mate.
I couldn't be certain he wasn't an immigrant, so I needed to get away from him. And then this true British patriot came to save the day.
Nah.
About abortion of all ages. Real.
That's what I'm saying. Get them all gone, mate. Listen, you're a true one of our place.
I haven't put a single bead on my
Why
strawberry
are they doing all this for, mate?
during this video.
Take the life jacket off them, chuck them off a boat and swim.
Yeah, but I get that, but obviously you just said that.
You know, if you start really pay someone to shoot them all on the beach.
Oh, well.
But you don't get rid of the bodies,
yeah.
You just keep shooting them after a couple of weeks. Yeah. There's hundreds of them, take a picture, send it back home, and they'll think twice about coming back.
Wow. True patriotism.
Ew, what
this
the
wholesome
fuck?
man should be running our country because his solutions define the word pure. But for some reason, he started to doubt my credibility as an Englishman.
You've got a little bit of a talent here yourself, so you've got something in you, haven't you?
No, I don't, mate. You trying to call me an immigrant?
No, for what? No, I said that, man.
I ain't got no black in me, none of that. That would make me sick.
No, I've got black mates, Bengali mates, Paki mates, and like...
What mates?
No, I've got Paki mates, Bengali mates, and black mates.
Yeah.
I live on my way, I'm not about with them.
So
maybe you just got a tan face then?
No, I'm not black.
No, but...
Not black.
No, I'm not saying you're black, man.
No, I'm not black, though.
I'm not saying that, but...
Yeah, because now you're making me defensive.
Oh, mate, please.
No, like... We're family, mate. I promise you I'm not black. I wouldn't do that to you.
I'm just saying no, somewhere along like in your family, like...
If there was a black here, I would be fighting them with you.
Some of them actually are alright, you know.
How many of them?
Not many.
Really?
This got me thinking, the fact he even thought there could be one alright black in this world must mean that he's one of them. He's probably wearing a mask or something.
How do I know that you're not black?
Look at my ankle. Could I be black?
This wasn't good enough. This man needed to prove himself to me.
Whose streets?
Elon Musk helped Tommy Robinson get out of prison early because he was serving an 18-month term. It's fucking crazy. I didn't know that.
One more time, loud. You started going quiet. Are you sure you're not an immigrant? Go louder.
Tommy Robinson being against immigration and being arrested for using a fake passport.
Sing them both. Whose streets? But why'd you keep whispering? Okay, just one more time. Whose streets? Whose streets?
Our streets.
There we go. Brother, bring it in. I love you, man. I love you so much. Oh, Tommy Robinson. Listen, brother, I love you, mate. You listen, mate.
Where you come from?
Listen, I come from Stafford. I come from a place called
Well
Stafford.
done, we're from London. Well done coming down. Say huge, we appreciate
Why do they all sound like
but
that?
I appreciate you doing
That
what
was
you
that's
do.
different
Right,
though.
why are you here today,
He needs
mate?
help.
I think they support our fucking country.
He's not okay.
Alright, careful, the blacks are there, the blacks are there.
The blackies.
Oh, what are we going to do?
The blackies.
Oh, we're scared. You're not scared?
Never scared of none of them, mate.
Oh, because I've got to be real with you, bro.
Put them right in their places.
Do you? So you put them in their place?
Try to.
Mate, I need some advice. How'd you put them in their place?
Just stand firm. Be a man.
He gave me the best advice I'd ever heard. I needed to stand firm for our country.
Did you see Elon Musk said AI would take over all jobs in about 10 to 20 years?
Today we're learning so much about our great
hate
nation.
that.
The stuff you don't
I've
use
seen
to see.
Wall-E.
It's my job.
I don't like how that movie
As I
goes.
marched on, I was curious to know why others like me were here.
What was your reason for joining us, the movement?
Legal immigrants.
Just
I'm
every
against
living
all
on Mars
that.
right
So
now.
where's the line then, mate?
Where?
Yeah.
You tell me.
What do we do now?
Send
In
them all
Tommy
back.
We Trust is
Every one of them?
crazy.
You know, 85% of Muslims, they've taken all our jobs. You know that?
Yeah.
And that's the thing I love when people believe false facts. You know, there's been a survey. I don't know if you read it. You look like you read the news. 99% of the Muslims said they want to take over the country. You read that?
Yeah.
Because that's what the thing is. That when false facts just get said to you and you just back it like that, it's just mental, mate. It's just like straight waffle. You are the king waffler.
Their government and their law and that, they're not helping us. They're not protecting us.
They're not.
Helping us.
You know how many Muslims have come into the country since 2019? 200 million, mate.
Yeah.
You read that?
Unbelieve it.
Yeah.
Unbelieve it.
Yeah. 200 million, mate.
Yeah.
That's absolutely mental. They're ready to wage war with us. Did you read that one?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
I had
of course
read
you did, mate. I just
Nice
want to
to
say,
meet
like,
you.
can we get a picture? Is that all right?
Yes.
England!
Hold it up, mate.
At least people in this country don't believe everything they hear, because that could lead to groups being pitted against each other and some very dangerous views. The next person I met was the true definition of dangerous.
What are we fighting for, guys?
I don't know.
There we go. That's an honest answer. Guys, I've got a confession to make, yeah? My granddad, he was actually mixed race. He was actually part black.
Fuck off, get out.
Oh.
That's okay.
It's okay. Is that okay, mate? I'm sorry. So you don't care about that stuff?
It's not about that, is it? You're the same, we're not.
Yeah, like, I hate every black person I see here.
No, cannot say that.
Really?
Yeah. What have they done to you?
You're right, actually. Wait, so we should be proud to be British, no matter where we come from?
When you live over here, you're proud to be British. You're living over here.
Oh, yeah? No, listen, mate, I like what you say.
On the inside.
Huh?
They're all pink on the inside, mate.
Well, yeah,
They're all pink on the
mate.
inside?
So
I've never heard that one.
You're here then, mate.
Sick of the Labour government. They need to go. The Labour needs to go. People are trying to make out they're embarrassed on the flag or whatever. Why are you embarrassed on the flag?
I'm not embarrassed of the flag, mate.
Wow. This is the first person I spoke to who didn't agree with my views. The first one, can you believe it? He's completely
I'm embarrassed of the flag.
delusional.
That's how I feel here. There won't be water for anyone to bathe in with how much water the generators take. We'll probably all be dead by that point, Samantha.
If he thinks coloured folk aren't a
Thrive in
disease
a
to our
Mad Max
country who
world.
hate our flag. Not a single one of them benefits us, and I hate them all. But I was getting a bit flustered, so I needed someone with an actual grip
my
on
throat.
reality to calm me down.
Fuck you all. Because Keir Starmer is a bummer. He's not a wanker, he's a bummer.
Yeah, he
I'm
is.
not on your fucking phone.
I come here, mate. Listen, you.
Don't be taking pictures. Don't you?
I turn.
Chucking him in that.
He wants to film us. You grab him, chuck
What are you
him
doing with
in the
that
river.
fucking phone,
What are you
man?
doing
No.
there, you stupid
Don't,
prick,
man.
yeah? Hey,
Honestly, don't, man.
listen, flip off, go away, you little dickhead.
Don't go in that drink.
Listen, mate. Okay, yeah.
I'll just chuck him
You
in
know
the
what?
fucking drink.
I was about
confused.
to get him too.
It's not right. It's
I was
not right.
I was about to get him too, but we'll leave him to it.
It's not right, is it?
No, it's not right.
Right,
It's
just
not
taking
right.
pictures of you on his phone.
No, it's not right. I would have backed you, and we would have got him.
I just chucked him in there. I would have
Yeah,
bored.
That cameraman got away with one there, as we would have ended him. But let's not distract ourselves from the real reason we're here. To take back our streets.
Whose streets, mate?
Our street.
Whose streets?
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 Our street.
Lever
Oh,
of
it's
commerciality,
glorious.
race,
Glorious.
racism.
Glorious.
Do you say racist
glorious.
things out loud
Our
about
street.
black people? Because it is not
streets.
looked
Our
at well by
streets.
public, but for Muslims
Whose
it's totally
streets.
acceptable
Our
to say
streets.
anything. Yeah, this is crazy.
Whose streets?
Our street.
Wait, one sec.
Don't just
Racism in England is so strong, but it's
Don't
left
Whose
undercover
streets?
until they find any excuse.
What
That's
we
the thing. I
protesting,
know a
love?
decent amount about
Well,
American
at the end of the
politics
day,
and American
who knows?
racism and
Because
the things
fucking-
going on
Yeah,
here.
that's how
I
I
had
feel
no
too.
idea. I mean, I had an idea,
Oh,
but
they call us
to see-
racist for
to
wanting
see
all the blacks and
this-
the Muslims gone.
I look bigger.
to see this looks like something you see in America, but just minus the American flags. You know, it's just
I
crazy.
look black pudding. Bring on the full fucking English breakfast. I want bacon. Hot streaky bacon.
Yeah,
Fucking smoked bacon.
that's what we.
Fucking mindless bacon.
Yeah.
Just give me bacon.
Can I ask you a question? Yeah.
Yeah, you
Racism in
can.
America is very
What's
common.
your
It
fa-
is.
What's your favourite immigrant?
I've got a favourite immigrant.
That's the right answer. What's your least favourite though?
I've got one. Oh, Islam.
Islam. Yeah, that's a good immigrant.
If you're not Islam, fuck out the country. Every fucking pound, 76 pence out of every pound goes to Islamic hotels.
How did you know all this stuff? Who teaches
Because I
you?
watch everything. I'm very fucking knowledgeable.
So wait, how many Muslims are there in the country?
There's about 14,000.
There's-
And they're breeding like
It's a
fucking
lot-
rabbits.
There's
a lot
14,000 in the country.
Yeah,
That's
and
absolutely
English
outrageous.
women,
enough.
English women, shut up.
There's 14,000
Yeah,
Muslims
do you
here.
know Katie Hopkins?
In England,
wait,
many
there's
people agree with it,
14,000
but they wait until they can find an
Muslims
excuse
in
to
the
come
whole-
together for it. Americans,
There's
Islam.
great
14,000
exports
Islams in the
for
whole
its worst
country.
thing.
All spread about. There's more than that.
There's a lot more than that, mate.
Well, how many then?
About 20,000.
20? Oh, no, mate. Don't say that. Don't do that. Don't. There's no. No, there's not. There's
Nothing's
not.
wasted on your ass drinking a beer. No, literally.
There's more Muslims in fucking rest of the fucking country.
Now they get
English.
put-
You're making me cry, mate.
Fucking any other country is more Muslims.
You're making me
than
cry.
any
You're
other
making me
country.
cry. Listen, guys. Guys. I just want to come out and say something, yeah? Don't judge me for this.
We're not
We
going
don't
to
judge
judge you.
people, mate. We don't judge people.
You don't judge people.
No,
You don't judge
no,
me.
man.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't like black people.
Nor do I. Nor do I.
So we're on the same page.
Fucking right. Black people are fucking.
I know what
Oh.
We don't need them.
Alright, can we get a picture, all of us together? That's a great pic. But listen, guys,
Don't
like...
like black side, you know what I mean? Fuck them all, get them out of the country.
Oh, wow,
now.
yeah, fair. Where
This
that
is a
come
white
from?
country, you know
Yeah,
what I mean?
yeah, it is, yeah.
Christian country.
Oh, yeah,
We
yeah.
don't need blacks, we don't need fucking Islam, we don't need fucking
Yes, we don't
we
need
don't
the
need
blacks.
Jamaicans, we don't need no
So,
one like that.
What would you...
Rastafari, I think the great fucking...
What would you do if you saw a black right now?
Do you know where I've got my bag?
What would you do?
I've got 3 knives in my bag, I've got a fucking blade.
You've got 3 knives in your bag
Yeah.
and you'd use them on the black if you saw one?
Fucking right, I would.
Oh, mental, that's crazy.
No, I didn't give a fuck me.
Good, I'm glad you do that.
Do you want to see them?
No, we'll be fine actually, yeah, we'll be
I
good.
put one in the cement box. For a Chinese blade that fucking, it'll fucking do your artery.
Oh,
And I
will it?
couldn't give a fuck.
Oh, crazy. Well, I think that's a great way for us to just say, like, who's straights?
Oh, street!
Who's straights?
Oh, street!
Distraction tactics. Who's straights?
Oh, street!
Yeah, get out of here, quick. Face out.
What's your name?
My name is Ron.
My name's Alicia.
Oh, like Alicia Dixon, the black lady. Are you black?
No, well, my dad's from Mauritius.
Oh, fair enough. Well, pleasure to meet you.
I didn't talk to my racist.
Oh, so you're racist confirmed?
Fucking right, I am.
Good.
Jesus.
What did they call me out for?
You're on the right side of history. Bye.
Lady,
Love
you
you.
wouldn't
I love you.
fucking
I
stab
really
anyone in
love
that
you.
state. I don't think she
I
could
wish I
stand
could
up.
marry you.
Oh my god, I'm single.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't think she could stand up.
Mwah. See you later. Crazy. So she's got 3 knives in her bag for the blacks. Absolutely crazy. This is absolutely mental. Like, I'm genuinely shocked.
Samantha, I say this all the time. Bring back shame. Bring back bullying. These people were not shamed or bullied enough. I feel like they can say whatever the fuck they want. With no repercussions. England is still very predominantly white. There are like 3% black people and 10% Asian. And that's part of the problem. When you are not exposed to other cultures, other ethnicities, if you are, I think about this when I think about I did one of my focus categories when I got my degree was special education, and one of the things that you learn about is how important it is to incorporate children who might have different disabilities, whether that be their sight, their hearing, like physical disabilities, mental disabilities, how important it is to incorporate them into classrooms, because not only does it help those children with a disability, but it helps the children without disabilities see these other students as just as capable and, I don't know, worthy, I don't know what word you want to use, as everyone else in the classroom. Incorporation is so important. When this is segregation, they're never going to learn if they aren't exposed to other people who are not cookie cutter like them.
In the country is nuts.
Damn
No
right
full
they're
well, they
comfortable
went home and
opinions.
ordered a
I'll always
curry.
remember our
Literally.
I'll dream about cooking us some bacon, streaky bacon, and a whole lot more bacon. But as I left
Reminds
the
me of
love
how
of my
K-Dog
life
saved
and
me from
crossed the bridge,
stabbing
I
gangs.
saw 32 million of us
What a
standing
great
together
ex-wife.
strong. Sometimes I think to myself, are immigrants getting scapegoated for all our country's issues? But then I tell myself to stop being so stupid. And I think I found a lady who knew the true answers. She definitely wasn't just a cat.
I hate seeing
And I think I
children in these videos. That makes me so sad.
Found a lady who knew the true answers. She definitely wasn't just a catchphrase merchant.
They don't know what they're doing.
You guys doing free speech?
I hate seeing
Free
children,
speech.
period.
What are we documenting today?
What we got out of it?
Yeah.
Well, surely they've got to listen to us now.
Indoctrination.
And what are they listening about?
Well, we want our country back. We want the boats. We want the immigrants gone.
Yeah.
And get us back to like Trump, make Britain great again.
Yeah, yeah. So how can we make Britain great again?
Just stop the boat. Even
Stop the boats is true.
Would be something, you know what I mean?
So once the immigrants are gone, then we're okay.
It goes past that, but it'll help.
So what could we do? Wow, got you. Thank you. Mental. She did that behind the camera. Absolutely mental.
If you didn't see that, this brave lady gestured that the answer to our problems is to shoot people. That's right, she straight up did gun fingers and suggested we shoot.
I didn't even see that.
And she's right. The answer to problems is always violence. Violence and beer. And I was out of cans, so I needed a top up.
Yeah. Got any more of those drinks?
I've only got one left.
Yeah, I'm marching. I've been marching.
Rita for president, I'd vote her. I don't know if I could do it.
Yeah,
I don't know if I could do it.
Yeah, so
they're teaching them to be racist, unfortunately.
If I just take your one,
Just with the ICE raids happening here, they're taking anyone they see and aren't criminals. They aren't taking over and doing murder.
It's raining. I hope my mask doesn't slip off.
But with my
I
beer
live in an
hand,
area
I
where there's
reached the
a
mark.
decent amount of ICE raids. I don't know if I've said that.
Our hero
It's really
Tommy
scary.
Robinson had saved us. He spoke about the media's slander towards us.
The only about white murders in our country. Exactly!
Years with labels. Racist.
Rena would send everyone to the corner to think about their actions. Exactly. 10-minute timeout. If you're really bad, banned. In the corner. You have to not want the job to be good at it. Perfect. They'll be good at it. I couldn't run for any office because I'm dumb and don't do public speaking well. I can public speak. I'm good at interacting with people. I just get tired sometimes, and I need a good amount of crafting time. Maybe I could force everyone to do crafts instead. That might help.
Tommy's right, there's no signs of racism or Islamophobia at all at this march. They're just labels to knock us down. But they can't, as it's been revealed that the turnout of this march was 3 million people. And even though multiple credible sources have fact-checked saying it was only 100,000 people, including Elon Musk's own AI, I can confirm that this is lies. Because I was there myself. And speaking of Elon...
Fuck no.
He said some magical words.
Violence is coming to you. You either fight back or you die. You either fight back or you die.
I hate him. 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 I hate him.
Saying statements that can be interpreted in very extreme ways made me ready for war, and I wanted to recruit.
You guys are brave, you know that, right? You guys know that you're
Tesla
brave
boy.
and you're strong and you can fight
Bitch
for us.
boy.
With your help, we can take back the street because you guys are the next generation.
My 2 kids, I don't want to run up in this shit. We'll get on it for long enough.
What'd you say?
I've got 2 kids myself. I'm trying to do it for them.
Imagine having to argue politely with someone who just is stupid. Our fucking president argues with people all the time, and he's stupid. And he's a bitch baby. And I watch him speak, and I'm like, there's no class there. Being a president, okay, I need to be careful what I say, okay? This is all gets documented, okay? I have a digital footprint now. But just like, I listen to what he says, and I'm like, there is no class there whatsoever. Fucks with American politics and Europe politics. It's white rich men arguing with rich white men. We can't expect anything real.
You're a
I'm
kid
not
yourself.
dumb. Woo!
Yeah, you are a kid. And when I was your age, I wanted this country to be great, and you want this country to be great. And what
He's
you're
very
going to do
stupid,
to make this
also
country
smart
great?
because he can read the room and
You're gonna
speak to
fight
what
for
people
us?
want to hear.
You're going to kill for us?
I know.
When the time comes, you're a good lad, good soul. What you doing here today?
He preys on stupid people. I think that's what it is. You know? Uneducated people are easy to manipulate, and when someone is smart, they question things and they ask, you know, I don't know if I'm making sense. Maybe I am stupid. I know I'm not stupid, but I know what I'm trying to say. I don't know if you guys are getting it.
Our culture. Yeah, of course we have culture. What's your favourite English dish?
Beans.
Favourite English dish? I love a roast dinner.
A roast dinner, exactly. And what's your second favourite?
Second favourite dish?
Yeah. Second favourite.
Be a curry, mate.
Yeah, exactly. It's good food. You can't
Curry!
complain. Listen,
Curry!
thank you so much for being so kind and answering that question.
My second favorite English dish is curry. There's a reason these people were free midday on a random Wednesday is crazy. He literally said smart people didn't like him, didn't he? Probably. We should have Truman show him and made him think he's president in a TV show he can unfortunately be funny as. What has influence? I know. He's funny to laugh at.
Keep eating that curry, mate.
Chicken curry, a food that has defined English culture for centuries. But there was one more person I wanted to speak to before I headed home.
Hey, oi, oi.
Fucking Britain till I fucking die.
Yeah.
Oi,
that
oi.
speech, I mean, I left because it was starting to waffle on a lot, but like, we're taking our country back, mate. What was your favourite part of that whole speech?
I couldn't hear none of it. I've got one deaf ear.
Oh, yeah.
But just this.
Yeah.
This
is,
it's
yeah.
fucking awesome.
It's what it's about.
Yeah.
And what is it about?
It's fucking taking our country back, isn't it?
Exactly, yeah. And who are we taking it back?
Starmer is fucked.
He is. And who are we taking it back from?
The dirty fucking immigrants.
Exactly, exactly.
Yeah.
Which immigrants specifically?
I don't give a fuck, all of them.
All of them. We want our flipping country back.
You know, not too much to fucking us, and we're taking it, man.
Yeah, we're taking it back, and we'll fight to the death for it.
So,
yeah? Cheers, mate.
What's your name?
My name? Nicholas Daniel Adabajuma Milana, mate.
Shit, that's a big name.
Thank
John.
you, mate. Nice to meet you, John.
Take it easy.
Take it
Have
easy.
a good day.
You have a great day, mate.
What an eventful time I've had. But the question is, what did I think of this march?
When it comes to community, it doesn't go any better. If you look like me, you're going to have an absolute amazing time there, I promise you that. Anyone else, I'm not so sure. But for community, I would give this a 5 out of 5 for myself, of course. And when it comes to genuine kindness, well, everyone was so kind. Nothing vulgar said at all. We're all on the same page. 5 out of 5 as well. Loved it, mate. What a time. Let's take back our streets.
I had the question, what would happen at these marches if people spoke unfiltered to someone who looked like them? And the answer has genuinely shocked me.
Oh, fuck off.
Kill them on the beach.
Right, I'm out. There's enough's enough.
Give me your hand. The black is red one back.
Your race is confirmed.
Fucking right, I am. What did they call me for?
From this, I think it's clear to say there's a clear racism and Islamophobia issue in the UK. I don't believe everyone at this march is racist, but it's clear a lot of racists feel very comfortable being involved. And instead of anyone here calling it out, it's completely denied.
It's not a racist parade.
These are far right, these are racist. I don't see any racism.
There's no far right, there's no hooligans here, there's no racism here. It's nothing to do with skin colour.
They managed to silence us for 20 years with labels. Racist, Islamophobe, far right. They don't work anymore.
Fuck Starmer too. Real.
Try to deny it now, because thanks to my free speech, it's out there. Now this video is obviously going to bring back the death threats towards me, and if I could just ask all of the angry people sending them towards me one favour, just spell my name right. Love and guidance, peace out, and shush.
Period. I'll play Charlie Kirkham next. Period. Look at that. That was a good one. Excellent choice, K-Dog. Do we want to watch another one? What is menthol? My manager was like, stop eating those cough drops. You're gonna eat too much menthol. And I said, hey, what the hell is even that? What is menthol? Now let's watch a Lisa video. We already did. Menthol safer than nicotine? Never enough, Lisa. Maro says yes. Can I have too much menthol? Yes, it's possible to have too much menthol. While considered generally safe when used as directed in common products like cough drops, topical creams, consuming, being exposed to it can lead to poisoning and serious health issues. My problem is that I eat cough drops like candy. What if I drank like sleepy time cough medicine? Then I'll get all crazy. Crush up and snort it. These are unfortunately old, so they're kind of like soft already. I couldn't crush them up. I used to eat cough drops as a kid. Sometimes you'll probably be fine, or I'm just different. One time when I was in high school, I ate so many that I started shaking, and I had to call my mom. I said, can you come get me? And she's like, I'm working. And I was like, well, I'm tweaking in my desk. Menthol is a chemical in things like cough drops and peppermints that give them that cool feeling. Yeah, it feels really fucking good in my throat. Okay, this is the video. I wanted to watch this, wait, Maro, you sent one. I just burped. Then just hiccuped. Okay, we could watch The Youngest Person Ever. That's Maro's recommendation. And then I have two. They both happen to be Jarvis Johnson videos. One is Concert Culture Has Gone Too Far. And the other is Mr. Beast Made a Theme Park for some reason. I'm really interested in Mr. Beast Made a Theme Park. Personally. Oh, fuck.
Hello and welcome.
Ah! Jarvis, stop. The concert one. Okay, this one's really interesting to me because I love concerts. And I heard about this. I think he's talking about one particular situation that happened at a Billie Eilish concert. And I would have been fucking pissed if this happened, okay? Watch it. I'm gonna try to craft. So I might not have too many comments to say. Because I'm trying to, I wanna, was it the loop? What does that mean? What that mean? What that mean? Can you hear me if I do this? By the way, I got the video of the raccoon bringing goldfish. I showed my baby and she was so confused at the raccoon. Cute. Yes. The Billy concert. It was... Oh, no. Are you talking about when people have to be quiet at the Billie Eilish concert? No, this is about people camping out and doing wristbands. Well, girl, not on stream. I'm gonna eat the microphone. Okay, let's watch this.
Welcome back to Jarvis Johnson Gold, the premium channel that is free. It is free, but if you're watching this, you're premium. And you're also in line. Did you know that? I made up a new rule where everyone who's watching this video is in line. And one day you'll be out of line, but I can't tell you when. The trend is people are camping out for concerts, except for instead of the traditional camping out where you're actually physically there, they're having somebody just like watch a bunch of empty campsites and making their own wristbands and using that as a way of guaranteeing people's spot in line, even though it's not supported by the venue. If anything, the venue is just trying to keep the peace, and everyone's upset about it on TikTok. And so we're gonna look into that because people are being wild.
This is fucking crazy to me. Okay, I have my opinions, and I'm gonna die on this mountain. Okay, have you seen Sabrina concert lately? Seems like everyone's just taking videos and not actually fully present. I don't like that because it's like when I go to a concert, if I'm like I will film part of a song. If it's a song I really like, I will listen to, or like I'll record maybe like a minute of it and then I'll enjoy the song, okay? Just because I do like to have a few videos from the concert. But I feel like Samantha, what you're saying, I feel like these people are going to these concerts and yes, I'm sure they like the music. I feel like they're also filming though for like posting content. And these are really popular people, so they know that people are gonna watch the TikToks of it, you know? I think that's what's happening.
No, not even just like camping has been around for decades.
What's happening here is this person has arrived to ostensibly wait in line or see what the line situation is for the Billie Eilish concert, only to find out that there are a bunch of people who've been camping out.
Billie fans always camp out for shows, and they didn't tell us to do this. You just can't camp overnight on their property.
Now, this is kind of normal for concerts, big like product releases, video game consoles, that type of thing. People will like camp out overnight, etc., etc. Goes back till the end of time. However, the unique aspect.
Is that dog real? Why would he have a fake dog? It has to be real.
Here is that the people aren't in their tents.
We're gonna honor whatever is in a straight line. Instead of a clump of people who are running, they're like, if you guys are in an order and you guys agree with who came first, we'll honor you guys.
They're just using the tent to like park their spot, and then they're leaving, and everyone's supposed to like follow that rule because they've made special custom wristbands that are not enforced by the venue. But because I guess
so like fuck that.
There's a big crowd of people who are behaving according to these rules, the venue is like at least cool with it to some capacity, and that's the issue that people are having. I think the language in this is a little strong. I don't think they've brainwashed this music venue, but it does appear that this is a growing trend of like camping where you're not actually camping, and everyone else is expected to follow the rules that you've made up.
I liked camping out for the new video game systems. See, that's different. This is like, these people are just leaving their shit there. That means nothing. And also, okay, he'll go more into detail, I'm sure. I haven't seen this video, but I think he's going to explain the situation that I saw like a TikTok thread of videos. Yeah, people used to camp out for Black Friday. Creepy looks like that a lot. Didn't notice the dog until you said something. I actually have not seen this happen before, and I hate it. It makes me so mad.
And that is making people upset, to say the least. And these aren't for reserve seats. These are for general admission, usually like the pit or like, you know, the area.
This is also part of the reason why people died for Black Friday. Literally. It's crazy. This is part of the reason why I rarely get pit tickets for things, because people will do this. This is an extreme situation. But yeah. I've waited in I've sat in line for hours before. I sat in line. The longest I waited in line was maybe like 5 hours. I saw Paramore and Foster the People. That was a really good concert.
Concert that's first come, first serve. People want to, guarantee that they can get in as early as possible to get up close, get to the barricade or whatever. But this is taking things to a new extreme, but also like not extreme because they're not actually waiting. So it is kind of a life hack if you think about it. They've managed to camp their space in line and not do any other work because they can just like take shifts and have someone explain the rules that they've created. I don't know what happens when you like break their rules. I don't know if they get you or what exactly happens. So far, and I have a lot more TikToks to go through, it's annoying. It's one thing if someone...
Wait, I want to change my title. Craft stream and watching videos. Yay. Did it update? Most of the shows I go to, whoopsie,
wants to camp out, but
here in Utah it's just GA for the whole place. There are only a few places that shows with some actual seats. Dang. Yap Lord reacts. That's me. Wait, Yap Lord? Am I a Yap Lord? I don't even know.
Creating a new
A lot of
system
places I go to have seats,
that
unless
is
they're a small
not
venue.
enforced by the venue, but they just kind of roll with it and benefits like whoever designs the system. Lines are interesting, right? Because there's a social contract, and the social contract is you get in line and you've got your spot in line, and if someone skips, that's bad. And if you leave, unless someone's saving your spot and it's like a thing you talk about with maybe the people around you, you lose your spot in line.
Agreed.
That's generally how it works. It even gets
Agreed. And I've done that before, okay? Here's the thing. I've gone to many a concert, okay? I'm a big concert girl, okay? Rena pausing is pleasant though because no one is getting yelled at yet. Less pausing though than Hassan. Exactly. The thing is about like he's making a great point. I've gone to a lot of concerts. I kind of want to list off all the concerts I've gone to at some point. Anyway, not the point. If you make an agreement with the people, I would say in front of and behind you to say, "Hey, I really have to go to the bathroom. Can you hold my spot?" And then if you guys have to go to the bathroom, I'll hold the spot for you. Like it's a good like agreement you have with the strangers around you. And in a way it gives a sense of community because you're all in this together. You're all waiting for the same group. You care about this band and it's really exciting, and I've done that before. But if you're leaving the line and leaving just a fucking tent there, that means nothing to me. That means I get so annoyed. It's good to make a social agreement with the people around you. Exactly. It's a sense of community. No rage baiting. Dog sleeping just worked a double like he just worked a double shift and paid the bills. He probably does. I think he does.
There's a little tension if you're re-entering a line or meeting up with a friend. Like for example, if I was in line, the line stretches an hour back and then my friend is like, "Hey Jarvis, how's it going? Can I join you?" I've got to put myself on a limb in order to support you joining me in line because it already feels a little unfair, right? And so this is like the very, very, very extreme version of that, where they've gone and created a government and a governance of rules that you can abide by in order to get into the general admission. So it makes it not general admission. It makes it general admission, if you know what I'm saying, because it's like it's very organized.
General admission.
Like a general. I'm not willing to say if this is full entitlement yet. Obviously, the person making this TikTok is very upset, and they're calling them ringleaders. They're saying they've brainwashed the venue. I'm doing my own research, okay? I'm on the ground. I'm camping out, right? And I'm listening and I'm learning. But before we get into that, we have a brief word from today's sponsor, Bombas. If you know me, you know I love being comfy. And that's why Bombas has spent over 2 years in research and development to rigorously test for comfort.
My beads. Mama socks are very nice and comfy. I wear them. Okay, so Maro's getting some money from this ad, apparently. This is how far I've gotten. My strawby. I'm definitely gonna finish it. Guys, this is gonna be so cute. What did I miss? We're watching a new video. I freaking wish they were expensive socks they give to shelters. Oh, they give to shelters! That's cool. I love that. Get that bag, Maro. K-Dog, we're watching a video kind of about like concert etiquette. Talking about like people waiting in line for concerts. This is how much of the strawberry I've done. Try some freaky positions. Do, 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 do. Have you ever tried this one? I have a few friends who are going to the Sabrina Carpenter concert tonight. Thought Mara was banned from links. This is my link, actually. We're not watching Mara's video. We love companies that actually do good. We do. Okay, I think it's over.
This video. Now back to the video.
There was a lot of chaos, but I think that it's not really about, I think they went by the numbers because we have numbers, but the numbers aren't really, like the wristbands aren't really like, oh, these are official wristbands. It's more of just to remember what number we were in.
So it seems like the reason the venue is going along with it is because there's like a critical mass of people, and it's very difficult to like command a critical mass of people. There's a lot of safety concerns, especially with like people who are really animated. They really love Billie Eilish. They really want to get to the barricade. They want to get into general admission or whatever. It can be very, very dangerous. And so I can understand on one hand why the venues would be like, well, if you're orderly and you have a system, that's fine because we just don't want any trouble. But it's fundamentally unfair because you could learn the rules of the venue and what's on your ticket and what's in the official concert information, but then get there and there's like some random person who's created a new set of laws that you now are at a disadvantage because you weren't there when they were created.
That's what I don't like, because I would be the rule follower where I look online and say, okay, we're not allowed to line up. Okay, it looks like the venue opens at this time, so I'm going to show up at this time. But then you go there and you find out that all these people have just created their own rules and they fucked it all up. That is technically, that's not following the rules. That would piss me the fuck off. Especially if it's like an artist that I really like, you know? Redeemed my linking privileges with the ChatGPT video we watched before. I did enjoy that.
Allegedly, people were camping a week before the show to guarantee their spot. Don't people have jobs? Don't people have to go to school? How are they doing this? No offense to Billie Eilish. Like, this is I think Billie Eilish is incredible. I think she's done incredible work and built an incredible career for herself. Not that she doesn't deserve this sort of animus, this sort of fandom. But a week?
This camping process has gotten out of control and is quite honestly not fair to any fan going to a general admission concert, specifically for Billie Eilish too, because of the fans. I'm going to tell you guys what happened this weekend and how I got barricade.
Whoa, that's a good hook. I'm going to tell you guys what happened this weekend and how I got barricade, how I defeated the wristbanders.
So here's one of the ringleaders.
Have you guys camped before? Yeah. Okay. So then you guys.
The ringleaders.
It is crazy. Okay. Look, again, I'm not trying to cast judgment on any individual in this video, but it's very funny to have the like, oh yeah, no, we've got like a system, we've organized it. Do you have your wristband? Oh no, not like the official concert wristband, not the official ticket. No. You gotta have
considered loitering. I think it is, but it's like they're not breaking the rules because it's not loitering at the concert venue, but it's loitering on the street. So is that considered? Oh, thank you, Lana. Love how the FTC went after Ticketmaster. They should go after this too. They kind of should.
You gotta have Laura's special band, and if you got Laura's special band, then you can get barricade. And if not, I'm sorry, but you actually can't go to the concert. We're gonna have to confiscate your ticket.
Being here, this is the hardest part. Tomorrow in the morning at like 6:30, we're gonna like start getting everyone to like pack up their stuff and get in like the order of the line. Then I go down the line and make sure everyone's in order.
Crazy thing is, if you're like
okay, it's a real dog. It's moving.
Person in a tent that's just like hanging out, the police are like, hey, what are you doing here? Get out of here. But if you're just in line for a concert, dude, that's the life hack. Sorry, officer. I'm trying to get barricade. Chill, dude. I'm upper middle class, brother. I don't even have to be in school right now because I'm homeschooled. Okay, so
life hack.
Yeah, I think you're gonna have to drive away
because the cult ringleaders brainwashed the arena.
Okay, this person is clearly, they have an agenda. Okay, they're gonna keep calling them ringleaders. They're gonna keep saying brainwashed. I do think this information is important to get, but I'm not ready to jump to these conclusions yet.
Single file line. I see you're in a single file line.
So there was 2 straight single file lines, and they decided to use the one across the street. Who agreed on that? I've been there since Monday camping out, just like you.
Okay, so I see the problem now. I could be camping. I could think I'm camping for Billy, and then there could be a second group of campers that are more organized, and now my spot is not honored because I have to adhere to their system, even though it's not an official system. I get it. That would be frustrating to me.
Safely walk across and get into the line. There's one line, and that's the line. One line.
I have to be honest, I don't fully understand what's happening. So these, maybe it'll make more sense.
Get into the back of the line.
And because you can buy these wristbands on Amazon, someone did that. We formed our own line with the same wristbands. So why does Spectrum Center not have a policy?
I think about that a lot. I think about that a lot when I go to venues and I get wristbands and I go, these are generic as hell. What if I just bought my own? And I guess they did that. Like normally it would be like unethical because you'd be trying to deceive the official system, but because this isn't an official system, kind of feels like fair game. I don't know.
If you need to go and like put your stuff in your hotel or take a shower and stuff like that, like just talk to the people like around you and then like let them know like, oh, we're leaving and then we'll come back and at this time and stuff, so they can like vouch.
Did you buy tickets online? Okay, so here's what I think is happening. I think what happened with this venue is that this concert, these people have tickets, but sometimes when they have general admission, so like this venue I'm sure had seats in the outside and general admission on the floor. You need to get wristbands for that, and sometimes they're numbered, and you get this to get up close as possible to the fence. Exactly. So I think what happened was that this venue did not have you weren't allowed to camp out outside of the venue. And that was a rule that the venue had online. So fans created their own system where they were going to camp out across the street. They made their own wristbands for this. They made their own plan. And then the venue said, okay, like since you guys are across the street and you created this organized thing, we're going to take you. Even though there were people who started camping out outside of the venue after the fact. I think that's what happened.
Can I get a name?
Can I get a name for my my unofficial fan registry?
So camping culture now is you can have a hotel, you can go shower, you can do all of that and still have your place in line.
It feels like they've implemented that thing that restaurants do where they're like, okay, put your number down and we will send you a text when your table is ready. You can go shower, you can go gallivant around, but when doors open, we will be checking numbers and you will lose your place in our fancy fake line.
And now we're back to the bald-headed guy.
Okay, relax. Okay. Did we even need to mention that he was bald?
Your rules don't say we have to do that, so.
Well, that's not us. That's
Okay.
us over there. That's the fan base.
They claim them as in the ringleaders, but mind you, they were the ones handing the wristbands out across the street. So are you part of it? Why would you lie to me the day before when clearly you knew you were gonna follow the ringleaders?
Okay. These people are not paid enough to manage this socio-political Lord of the Flies ass situation that has occurred here. No one is equipped for this. What even is this? Okay, I don't even know.
Because you guys are lazy and scared to do your job.
Okay. I understand. This is a concert that we're talking about, and it's very important. Music is so important, and your fandom is so important, guys. Okay, but let's not, bring people down. It's making us all, treat each other with less humanity. The camping problem, okay? What about taking care of your fellow person?
Everyone, we need to go together. We're all 6 deep. All stay together. To the front. Why are we going this way? We need to go this way. Guys, we need to go this way. To the front of the line.
Do you think Billie Eilish knows that
I've never seen
some
a
of the
band
audience that she's-
popular enough to have this issue. The only time, let me think. I can't think of like a bad pit experience I've had. I've been to like big concerts like this, but I've always had seats. I've never been pit in a concert like this. I mean, Paramore was kind of big, but
performing to just survived the Hunger Games the week prior to the concert. I would honestly recognize them. I would maybe knight them, give them a sash or a crown. I had no idea what you guys had to go through. Some people came from out of town. Some people came from out of state. Oh my God, you're from out of the country? Oh, you battled 1,000 other campers in order to get your spot in line? In combat, wow. And you're the lone survivor. Well, this song's dedicated to you.
1 through 100. We are 1 through 100.
We are 1 through 100. We are Legion. Do not defy us. We will get barricade.
Anyways, that didn't work, but look where I am.
Okay, all right. Look where I am. If I'm being honest, no shade to the person who created this. They didn't really give us the tea on how they achieved this. It kind of feels like they were like, people are crazy, but anyway, I made it.
Wine again to line up, so anyone could really get in and get this spot if they wanted to.
It kind of feels like they just didn't honor the camping situation. Like, did you just cut in the line? Like, because I mean, if it's not an official line, then
I thought this was
going to
be an interesting video.
First come,
So
first
far,
serve,
I am
and that's just kind of
feeling very
how
vanilla
the system
about
has
it.
always worked. And regardless of how long you waited in
Maybe
line,
slightly pissed off,
and I
but
know
that's
this from
about it.
firsthand experience, there will be someone who says, "Oh, excuse me, I'm trying to get to my friend." And then they stop right in front of you. And by the way, they're 3 inches taller than you. So now you can't fucking see the concert. Side note, 6'1", by the way. I have been to plenty of concerts in my day. There's been a few times, and these are not, I'm not camping out, right? This is normal general admission. And I've just been standing, not even at the front.
I'm sorry,
okay, I'll be
Cowardly,
standing in the
I
middle
am
of the
too.
pit towards the side. Someone will like tap me on the back and go, I get it,
Oh, no,
right?
that's
Like,
cute.
I get that I'm obstructing your view, but also I didn't do this to you. I shouldn't have to go all the way to the back. I'm not 6'1" by choice.
Just like Billy's been preaching sustainability and all of that, she can find a way to make this better experience for her fans. This should not be an experience for anyone going forward.
At the end of this TikTok, they you know, say that someone with more power should address the situation, which I think is a totally rational like thing. I don't know who the liability falls on, because every venue is different, and when you're, you know, negotiating as an artist with the venue, you're assuming that the venue is taking all necessary precautions. It is like probably the case that a tour manager could have a conversation with the venue and say, hey, there's this trend with specifically Billie Eilish right now where everybody's.
I hate folks at concert who act like the artist is there to see them. Like, no, you're there to see them. Shut up. Exactly. This isn't Billy's responsibility. I think these people, it's an entitlement thing. Like, I can't just go to a concert and have a good time. I need to be in the front, and I need to be right there, and I'm not gonna have a good time unless I have the perfect spot on the barricade. It's like, no, that's not, like, that to me is, I don't know. It be rubbing me the wrong way, okay? That's all I have to say. As a musician, this pissed me off.
Camping out.
These
Like,
concerts
don't
or these videos
enable
be pissing
that.
you off. Lana.
That could be a conversation, but the venues have some responsibility to make sure that the space remains like safe and accessible for
I'm not the very
all of
closest
their
possible, I won't have the
patrons.
same
So I don't know
experience.
exactly where the blame flies,
That's what
because
they
this is a
think.
strange situation. I
Are
don't
they
exactly know
racist
how all the
as
contracts
well?
and liabilities work, but I do know that this is not like a unique to Billie Eilish situation. Like, people like do this with a lot of artists, and it's a trend that has become more and more popular. So at a certain point, you gotta
bet
be
they
like
clean
kind
the
of
bathrooms
aware
at
of the
Walmart
meta,
without
especially
gloves.
because people are on your premises, like, you know, camping out and stuff like that.
That Billie Eilish like fan-made wristband shit is the most ridiculous shit I've ever heard. I just got back from When We Were Young.
Oh, I almost went to When We Were Young, but then I got sad and I didn't go.
Aw.
So who out there can relate to that? Who out there can relate to being like, I made these plans when I was much better mentally than right now? I'm glad that I was
Yes,
able to
no
find out
gloves,
Saturday night
Samantha.
that Ryan Ross did not rise from the ashes and perform the entirety of A Fever You Can't Sweat Out, so I at least didn't miss that. I did want to see the Cab, the band. They were, you know, from Vegas. They just got back together. It doesn't matter. I didn't make it to when we were young. Seemed like a fun time. This person was there.
You know, like camping is normal at festivals or concerts, right? They camped out so that they could get barricade at Panic at the Disco. You know, good for them.
Panic has come up. It's just Brendan Urie, though. Ryan Ross isn't going to be there, guys.
Imagine at a concert like that, having a fan-made wristband system. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Maybe it's because like our frontal lobes are developed and...
This is making us so mean. This system is making everyone be like, hey, sorry, my fucking brain is developed and I don't behave like a child, because this is some child shit. I'm sorry, but if it isn't from the venue, the festival, or the artist, it's made up and I ain't following it. And I think that's rational, because especially with big festivals like this, there's a lot of safety concerns. How do I know that I'm not less safe following this random person's plan than following all of the official guidelines?
Yeah, and I think that's where the problem is, because the venue, I think it inevitably started following what the fans created, and that's where the problem was. I have to get ready for bed. Good luck. Clean me the bathroom tonight, Boogs. Have a good rest of the stream. Good night, Lana. We love you. Kisses. Mwah, 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 mwah. Love you, Lana. Sweet dreams. Everyone is just cruel to each other these days. I know. And that's the thing. Like, concerts used to be such a community builder. I love to look behind me at concerts and see all the people there who are listening to the same music as me. And guess what? I start to cry. I shed a tear. Imagine losing your hearing to High Hopes. Had to have high hopes
from the venue themselves, you know? 21 Pilots fans did this and it failed immediately and got denounced by the band. Nice. This is wild. Imagine being the first person at the venue lining up and McKinley comes up to you with their Amazon wristbands and tells you you're actually 473rd in line because you didn't camp at the local Kohl's. Not McKinley. This is crazy. Like, a friend of mine had this happen at the line for a bar at an outdoor music venue, just like a normal venue, not that many people in the line. And then while they were having a side conversation, someone organized a new line without them in it, and then they had to like barter for their position back in line. Who like didn't get elected student class president and is like, this is where I will exercise my power, my ability to organize. I will lead the campers, okay? And I've got these wristbands, and with a wristband and a dream, I can do anything. I've still got to do more research, but I do feel like these types of situations bring out some of the most entitlement. I'll tell you a story.
Yes! I love being proved correct. I agree. It's an entitlement. Okay.
Pokemon cards. They're wacky and wild right now. Everyone wants them. I walked into my local Target. I walked past the sports and trading card aisle. No Pokemon cards. I keep walking. I get some toothpaste or whatever. I come back Saturday. I see a couple Pokemon cards. They're not even like the exciting ones, okay? But I'm like, I'm here. I might as well leave with something. I grab a dinky little $5 blister pack off the rack, and someone comes running over to me and they're like, I'm sorry, are you in the virtual queue? And I'm like, oh, I just got here. And then I looked, and then like separated from it was a line of people trying to buy these like, B tier Pokemon packs. And I was like, oh, sorry, you're mistaken. I don't care. I like don't actually give a shit. And I just left. But I was like, imagine for a second that I don't know your made up rules. I thought I was just walking into my Target as I did the day prior, and there wasn't a system. When was I supposed to get the notification about the new laws? The new laws that had been created in the last 24 hours. In those situations, we like to assume that someone is acting maliciously, but a lot of the time, and maybe that's in those circles, maybe there is backstabbing and shit like that. But the people who are caught up in it, most of the regular concert goers, they don't know what's going on. How are you supposed to know the new rules before you arrive if they're unofficial and not communicated by the venue? And then Kaylee with like 9 G's and 4 H's says, hey, actually you're in the back of the line, and ooh, it doesn't look like we have capacity for you. They've got like one of those like clickers that counts people, and they're like, ooh, sorry, no, we're at capacity. Sorry, who are you? No one told me about this. It's frustrating to be in the middle of one of those situations and feel like you're being told that you've done something wrong when you could not have known that
Hate at white
the
people names.
foundation that
deserved.
you were standing on has changed from under you without your knowledge.
What is the average age of a Billie Eilish fan? I like some of her songs. I don't know much about her though. I think she has a very beautiful voice, but I wouldn't go to a concert, you know. What is the average age of a Billie Eilish?
Give more benefit of the doubt to your average, person who probably doesn't know the rules that you just made up because they just got off from work and they were really looking forward to this Friday Billie Eilish concert. Their
Late
plan was,
teens,
I'm going to
early
show up a few
20s.
hours early and get in line. And it's like, well, you've got to get in the line for the line. Someone like is there to escort them to the
13 to
local Stop and Shop,
22.
the local Five Below. And you can
Is
get
the
in line
average
behind
age for
this
her.
camper. They're ahead of you because they've been camping in a line you didn't know existed.
Damn.
So here's your buzzer, and we'll buzz you when and if you can.
TBH, I just learned how to pronounce her name from this stream. Bilbo Eyelash. I'm not going to a concert. I'm 22. Samantha. Period.
Get in.
13 is
Have fun.
wild.
I said camper.
I think I went
That
to my
is an
first
empty
concert
tent,
at
but they've reserved their spot.
15.
They've actually reserved their
The One
spot with
Direction
Billy
concert.
Fans Plus, which is our unofficial
Samantha is
app.
a bad
You can
bitch.
reserve your camping spots online. We'll set up a
Love her.
ghost tent for you where you never have to sleep, and just wait till concert time, and then you'll have your spot in line. Happy camping.
If I get to a concert venue the morning of a show or whenever the venue says, oh, you could show up here and start like waiting in line for GA Pit.
She said GA Pit. I initially heard it as J Pit, which stands for Jarvis Pit, where everyone's invited and we have unlimited space. It's actually like a 5-dimensional orb that can fit people throughout space
Armpit?
and time. So we never run out of space. Just book online your slot and you'll be enjoying the concert.
Same, I was 16 and saw less
in
than Jake.
beautiful
I saw
sonic glory.
And they're
One
like,
Direction.
oh, hey, I'm in front of you. I have a wristband with like my number.
Hey, I'm in front of you. Ooh. I would have to hold in my
My most recent concert was Did You Stank Cowardly? I did. He still be stinking. He doesn't clean his butt. Confirmed. I saw Tame Impala.
gut reaction. Because sometimes I will I will turn into like a reverse Karen. Because if someone like hits me with Karen, I like immediately start trying to parry the Karen moves. And I'm like, well, that's your rule. But I actually have another rule where I have a Jarvis wristband. I just like whip out a blank wristband and like write number 1 on it. And I'm like, well, this says actually I'm supposed to be in this spot in line, unfortunately. And actually you're being arrested.
Shows. Well, sometimes at work I say, ew, why is it stinking over here? And then I start doing this. And then they're like, ew, it's so stinky. What's happening? And I said, oh my God. That's what I do.
It is as well.
Anyway.
That's on the band.
First of all, questions. What wristband?
Last concert's 5
Did the
seconds
venue hand those
summer.
out? When did you get those? What's going on?
English Open, haven't
If
been to
they,
a concert as an adult
and now
yet.
I know, especially. But if they're like,
Yes,
oh, this was a
stink
fan-made
leg.
project. Oh, get behind me then.
Sorry, fan-made project? A Minecraft mod is a fan-made project.
Suburban
You've created
Legends?
a government. And I
What
won't
is
recognize
ska
it.
punk?
It's like those
What is
sovereign
ska?
citizen people who are like,
don't
actually, I live
know.
in my own country and I cannot be governed by your laws. I become that.
But if they're like, oh, this was a fan-made project. Oh, get behind me then. If that's not like real or valid, get behind me. Because if I'm here first, I'm here first. I don't care if like you're like, oh, but I was here first. No, you weren't.
No, I was here first in the past. Okay. The only here first I would recognize is if you're native to these lands. Okay. In which case, yes, we are recognizing
Real.
native land in the pit. And you'll have to get behind me, McKaylee, Mary Elizabeth, Jaquandrica. Those are my new Powerpuff Girls, by the way.
I'm not playing that stupid shit is the answer. And I keep saying this and I see people like mad about it. They're like, oh, these people upset about the fan-made wristbands. Like, they just don't get concert culture.
Oh, that's wild. Interesting. You must not have ever been to a concert before, because this wristband, it's gotten me into everywhere for the past 100 years.
So unfortunately, the fan wristband situation is going to be my very last straw.
Everyone's upset. I haven't seen a pro fan wristband person yet, and I wonder if it's because they're afraid to show their face. I love when things like this become a TikTok trend, because it truly doesn't matter. Like, yes, it's annoying. Yes, It could be a safety concern. Yes, it's a mild inconvenience, if not a major inconvenience, depending on how important this music is to your life. But for the people it's most important to, I would hazard a guess that this is, if this was my biggest problem in life, I
can't think of a group. I love so many different bands. I can't think of one that I would wait in line for like this though. Like one that I care this much about to like be super close. Like maybe a One Direction reunion. But other than that, I really can't think of one that I
lived
would
a pretty good
really
life.
care this
But
much
this
about.
going like super viral, sometimes it's, and that's what, sometimes these videos, I'm just like, isn't it fun to just forget about all your problems and just hear about someone else's for a day? It makes us feel a little bit better about ourselves. And as long as we're not, making fun of people in an unfair way, in this case, it's just a bunch of probably young people that maybe don't have the proper awareness and etiquette. I refuse to believe it's like extremely malicious, but it is such a funny, the reaction to this is just so funny.
Line up at a certain time, and you decided you were gonna go line up beforehand somewhere else, third party, and then you were gonna show up when everybody else had already showed up and say, well, we all met at the McDonald's and we already assigned ourselves places in line.
Obsessed with how she said McDonald's. Yeah. But also, it is funny to imagine applying this logic to...
What if John Denver came back to life for one day? I think that there are other people who I would want to come back to life more. No offense, John Denver. But yeah, I could, if somebody like came back to life, possibly I could get behind that. Hate to break it to you, but I don't think we'll get a one-day reunion. Anything can happen. I don't think we are either. We're already down one. I doubt we're getting a reunion. McDonald's, I'd probably only for Daft Punk because of how few shows they did in very select cities. I could get behind that.
Anything else? Me doing a heist at the Louvre. Clearly you haven't. I mean, need I say more? I get to keep the art.
And try to get the people who work at the venue on your side, and then they do it because guess what? They don't make enough money to fucking fight with you.
Literally that. Literally that.
Right.
That's why I was like off board when that girl started going in on the employees. Like, they are not paid enough for this. If you think about like how expensive these concert tickets have become, and that Ticketmaster is another hellhole of a situation. If I'm working that job, I am simply not paid enough to care. And it's one of those where it's like, as long as everyone's safe, whatever, man, you guys figure out your Hunger Games shit. I'm just trying to survive over here. And so when like people make TikToks being like, and the workers won't even, they're spineless. Yeah. They're being brainwashed by McKinley. Like, okay, let's chill. This is on the hierarchy of, problems. This is not like super duper high. It's a little bit like when you're playing Mario Kart and somebody hits you with a blue shell or a red shell or something, and you're like, frick. Because like for a second you thought that for real you were like inside of a race that you needed to win, until you like zoomed out and you realize like you pay bills and this is a video game. That's how I like feel about some of these issues. They feel really real when you are like zoomed in, or maybe you just don't have the broad social experience and context for how not important they can end up being. But hey, you get great, I'm sure one of these people is going to run for Senate one day. One of the line that got my first experience in organizing when I was a camper outside of the Ariana Grande concert. So I'm sure it's providing valuable experience.
Some of you are getting too comfortable because everybody is addicted to this here phone. And a lot of people, unfortunately, have forgotten how to interact with people in the real world.
I think this is a good point. Situations like this, if I can offer anything, it's to say that this is a great opportunity to like zoom out, realize how other people can be affected by your actions. And I'm willing to say that there's a lot of people who may be young, may be experiencing some of these issues for the first time and like don't have the life experience or context to understand why people are upset about it, or why they can't just like treat, this random like wristband organization as legitimate. And it just comes back to like empathy, which is again like something that is like learned through your development, one would hope. Things like TikTok, like I really hope that the people who are engaging and involved in this culture can kind of see it through an outsider's perspective with, you know, things like this and learn from it. Because I'm sure that there's like all kinds of shit I did when I was younger that would do differently, or it took me like having a certain experience to learn.
I think that is a big factor because as we just learned that these people, I've only ever seen this happen at the Billie Eilish concert. I don't think this is a very common thing. I've never experienced this going to a concert. Like I said, though, I don't really go to pick concerts. So it could just be that these people are young. Where are the parents? No, literally, they're probably just dropping them off. They probably don't know. Okay, they probably don't know this is happening. I went to my friend's house the other day for that Friendsgiving. We were talking about how we would go on Omegle at like 12 years old. I saw my first penis 12 years old on Omegle. Did my parents know? Absolutely not. Wonder if this happened with the Eras tour. I think that they had seats at all those concerts for that reason, to avoid it. Was that a crazy thing to say? Sorry, it's a fact. Those sleepovers were crazy. Anyway, me with sports, I like sports, but my team losing does not affect me in any way. I care about the election day because it is things that will affect the lives of people that are happening. Nerd. Caring about other people, caring about voting. Nerd. I'm kidding.
That it had an effect on other people and things like
Yeah,
that.
Unfortunately, it's worked for you so far. Like, you've been able to do it to people so far because so many people are non-confrontational now. They'd rather just get on TikTok and cry about it.
And I am one of them. I'm going to get on YouTube
Maybe
and I'm going
not.
to cry about it. Okay? Because I'm old and I don't know how to. My nephew downloaded TikTok and I don't know how it works. Okay? But it is entirely possible that these people think that they're getting ahead of themselves. They think they're actually solving a problem. Oh my God, Billy's like concert, it gets so rowdy and unruly with the camping situation. We're going to come together, we're going to organize it, and we're going to solve the problem. And it could probably have started from that sort of seed. It really could have. And so it's hard for me to just assume malicious intent always with things like this. But there are just like kind of.
My mom was watching my computer like a cop because she didn't want me talking to a pedo. This always happened at my friend's house. We had a family computer. The computer you see in my profile picture. That was our family computer. So I never went on at my house ever. Even when I had my first laptop, I never went on. I like that picture too, Cowardly. It's a Cat Chow family classic. Do parents do not go to their kids with concerts when they were young? My mom always did. My parents would drop me off to concerts. I was like a teenager, so I could be alone. I never went when I was like
natural
really young.
groupthink things that happen, especially when people are in groups. And people in groups are dangerous and they're scary. And at first I'm flight in a fight or flight situation involving a group. Okay, I'm running away. It doesn't matter how young they are. If they're en masse, then I'm hauling ass out of there. Okay, maybe this is a controversial take. I've always been non-confrontational in public situations. Confronting someone in public is just inciting a conflict. And like, usually there doesn't need to be a conflict. Like, I'll stand up for my friend if someone did something shitty to them or whatever. And on my podcast, you can hear about me confronting someone who like ran into me and Jordan while they were jogging on the street. I think it's just like some people are non-confrontational. I wouldn't read too much into like it being the TikTok generation or whatever. And also, I don't really care if people are videoing their concert that they're never going to look at. I'll say it, as long as it's not like obstructing someone else's view and you're not doing it for the whole show. But I've got many of little short snippets on my phone, okay? And
I would like sometimes if I couldn't find a friend to go to a concert with, I would invite my mom. She would go with me. K-Dog was right about Haley. Yeah. Not to blame the parents, but just curious. Yeah, I think that I don't know. I couldn't imagine my mom
Never watched
thinking that
them,
this
but
is normal.
watch
I don't think she
this.
would understand it.
Yeah, that's Childish Gambino playing Freaks and Geeks in 2011. And I could hear the audio perfectly. I don't know what you're talking about. And also, like, you could argue that this person's getting on TikTok and crying about it. I think their takes are very funny, but this one I'm like, okay, we're all the same here. Okay, so in closing, be kind to each other. Don't expect them to know your rules if they're not official. But also, before you jump on TikTok to complain about the, what do they call them? The ringleaders. Okay, think about that. Maybe you don't need to do that. Being kind is epic. Actually, epic and based is something that I saw recently in line for Billie Eilish concert, actually. Oh, you know what? It's also free, like this channel. Stay gold, everybody.
Being kind is cool. Oh no, I just dropped all my stuff on myself. Ah, stop. Na na na. I never was able to go to shows in school if they happened on a school night until high school, where my parents were fine with me as I was of driving age. I didn't start driving till I was in community college. When I got my first car, that's when I had my first job. It's when I was able to do more things. We watched that. We have the Curtis Kiner video. You were the friend everyone had to pick up. Yeah, and guess what? They still wanted to hang out with me, okay? They knew they'd have to pick me up. And they were like, that's okay, because we like your vibe and we're just gonna come and get you. What? I bring vibes to the function. And gas money. Vibes. It makes you feel better to think that. You know what, Morrow? It does. That's why I said it. Don't even have a license! I kind of didn't have a choice. I live somewhere where, like, you have to drive everywhere. I did take public transportation in college. Save money. That was fun. I have a lot of stories from that. I'm down to watch another video. I kind of want to finish this strawby. This is how much I have done. I don't love the shape of it, but for my first one, that's not bad. I like it. You guys have a different video recommendation, or do you guys want to watch the one that Morrow sent? My dream life is 15-minute city, so you never have to drive. Same. Samesies. What is this? Okay, can you tell me though, Morrow, what does this guy do? Like, what is his vibe? Other than being the youngest person ever. Burped. Oh no. Shoot. Where is it not? Just living his life. It's just kind of weird, but not in a real bad way. I've been thinking about getting one because my driver's license. Oh, fuck. Or I undid it. No, I did it again.
Single year on May 4th. With
Whoops. Here we go. Watch it. Simply because I whoopsie, sorry.
Folks, every single year on May 4th, without fail, I get exactly 1 year older. And I'm gonna be honest, starting to tick me off a little bit. Even after doing all those anti-aging techniques I found on TikTok, I am still aging all the time. Getting older kind of feels like checking your blind spot and actually seeing a car there. Like, I know it's bound to happen, but I didn't think it would actually happen, you know? I think everybody has their own weird relationship with aging, but I think most adults have that exact moment where they realize that they are, for the lack of a better word, chopped and also unk. For me, it was right now when I said chopped and also unk. No, I'm just kidding. I think it was actually a few years ago where I like genuinely thought to myself,
Can I say something? I'm excited to get old. Like, I love my young and healthy body, knock on wood. I'm very appreciative of it. But like, I don't know. I think that we are so fearful of getting old, and I don't think we should be.
Maybe I should run a marathon. Knowing full well I have no interest or experience with running long distances. Dude, that was the exact moment that I knew that I was no longer a young man. Dude, I'm in bed by 9 p.m. I golf several times a week. I get back pain. I am an old man.
Golf.
And to be honest, it fucking rocks, dude. I love it. Getting older fucking rips, dude. 17 again? That's a horror movie. Being a teenager fucking sucks, and I'm like super happy that I never have to experience that ever again. Which brings us to the topic of today's video. There is a man on TikTok who I've seen for about a year now, and I've been truly fascinated by him and his content, and I've thought about making a video about him for a while, but he's been going like especially viral these past few months, so I figured that was a sign for me to finally make this video. And also, it's been a while since I made like a silly little video about a silly little guy on TikTok. So the guy we're gonna be looking at today, his name on TikTok is Luan Oli. He has 129,000 followers on TikTok, and his bio is "I'm always talking here," which is arguably the best TikTok bio I've ever seen in my life, dude. I need to fucking steal that immediately. That's so accurate, dude. I'm always talking here. Well, let's take a look at one of his recent TikToks with over 10 million views. I mean, just an incredible piece of content.
What
the
was
pretend
that?
conversation followed by the smolder to the camera, the awkward peace sign, the caption making it seem like it was not him who posted this video himself. It's literally a perfect TikTok.
I've
My
never
favorite part
seen
is
this
him
man
giving like the
before in
really
my
cool
life.
double peace sign and then immediately skipping away. Just immediately killed any amount of swagger he did have in that moment.
What do you mean I'm the coolest guy in the world? You're Timothy Chalamet. Oh man, I love you so much.
Curtis,
Dude,
what's up, man?
I'm sorry, buddy. I'll talk. No, I'll see you there. Yeah, I got you.
I am a TikTok
Yeah, I got you.
user.
Dude, it's been forever.
Yeah.
We grew up together. Do you remember me?
Yeah. Your Dial.
Yeah, Danny. So you were talking to Timothy Chalamet on the phone?
You heard all that?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so embarrassing.
How was that embarrassing?
It's just like I try to be low key.
All right, well we should do something sometime. We should catch up.
I love to, man. I can't right now. I'm booked busy, man. I'm still booked, dude. I got A$AP Rocky's birthday bash, baby shower later. I'm his best
A
man.
37-year-old man who looks
So
17
cool, man.
TikTok is
All right,
very
well,
funny.
You know what? Get out of here. Go have fun, man.
Yeah, thanks, bro. Yeah, see you.
I've never seen this.
Cool. And so young. It's a shame what's gonna happen to him. It's a shame A$AP Rocky's gonna kill him when he gets there.
What?
So this Luan guy, he makes a lot of videos exactly like the one that we just watched, where the caption will be 36-year-old man who looks 17, and the videos will feature him skipping and jumping around his neighborhood. And I think his videos get so many views because we're all thinking it. This 36-year-old man does not look 17. He looks
doesn't
great.
look
Don't get
17,
me
but
wrong.
I also couldn't tell
looks
you
good
what
for
he
his
looks
age.
like.
He doesn't look a day over 35. But claiming to look 17 is it's fucking nuts, bro. Him skipping around too, like that's exactly what an old guy thinks a young person would do. He is like the personification of the how do you do, fellow kids? And we'll get into the details of these videos, but like I said, I've
Looks
been
like he had a life. He just looked hard life. He looks
I've been
tired.
an observer of
Looks a
Luan
little
for the better part
tired.
of a year now, and he didn't always make this type of video, but his content has always been very unique. So in this video, I like to do a little case study and showcase a real timeline
He's just
of
a
Luan's
guy.
content and how it's evolved over the years,
little
because I
guy.
truly think this man is one of the most fascinating guys on TikTok right now. So Luan posted his very first TikTok on March 31st, 2023. It was a video about him only having 2 followers, but still viewing those 2 followers as like his really close friends. For the first arc of his TikTok career, Luan would post little comedy sketches and stuff, and then a short time later, he would adopt his first catchphrase. Well, I guess it wasn't really a phrase, it was kind of just like a noise. So like his catch noise, catch sound.
Hey guys, a girl walk passes me, it's why alone? I told you that I don't need any problem in my life right now.
Yeah, for some reason he started doing a little at the end of his videos. It's fucking genius. I do love that. It's really smart, you know, a little sound.
That's how it used to be here.
The viewer know that video's not, it's just a joke, you know, you're not supposed to be taken too seriously. And that's a good way to get that message across. It spans across all languages, you know? I honestly wish we'd all incorporate that into our everyday lives. Okay, sir, are you ready for your tongue removal surgery? Yeah, I'm ready. I just feel bad for my wife. Got it. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue?
Wait,
See what I
love
mean?
that.
That'd be pretty cool. This era of Luan's content was so interesting because I guess he realized that making little weird noises at the end of his videos was getting him more views. So he continued to make weird noises at the end of his videos, but things quickly got a little out of hand.
I really don't waste my time to try to explain how smart you are.
I'll have what he's having. Full on moaning, dude. What the fuck? He sounds like the fucking weasel from the Barbie movies, dude. That is some big brain shit, dude. That's how you respond to the haters, man. They hate while you ejaculate to get cummed on, man. But then Luan entered his next era of content in December 2023, and this is when I started getting his videos on my For You page.
I've never
so
seen
personally,
this
these are
man.
my favorite videos of his. We'll describe this era as the Lion era
Does this man
because
inspire
instead of doing
you?
a fart sound at the end of his videos, he started ending his videos in the coolest way imaginable.
People always compliment me, but not a single woman wants me.
Yeah, man, I wonder why, dude. They're probably fucking terrified of you, buddy. You're shaking a tree around and screaming like a lion, dude. I don't know if that screams, I'm a good guy.
Maybe I should
think
start
that
posting
just
stuff like
screams.
this.
Fuck, man, his videos...
Maybe Morrow is
his
right.
videos are nuts, man. I'd love to think that this video was unedited, too. Like, this is just a sound he could make. That'd be so sick, dude. If he could actually do that, he
I
has a
thought
bright
Curtis
future as
edited
the
that.
new
That's
MGM
his
mascot.
sound?
And I love
That's
this era
crazy.
of his videos, man, because they're just so unique, man. No one's doing this. And this was before he spammed the 36-year-old man who looks 17 style of content. So at this time, man, you never knew what you were gonna get when he popped up on your For You page. Here's another one from early 2024.
I can't believe I never saw this.
Nobody likes you.
That's so funny, right? The next time.
What was that sound? Was that supposed to be a gunshot, dude? I'm guessing it was. It says it's an American school, so.
If you guys mess up with me again, I'm going to rip your ball out of you.
Okay, I assume he's like teaching at the school in this scenario because he's a 36-year-old man. So if this is his first day teaching at an American school, I think it's also going to be his last day teaching at this American school, dude. Because he's threatening to rip your students' balls out of them.
Rip your ball out of you. Remember that.
The class cheering for him too, dude. Wow. He had the balls to stand up to us. I wish I had the balls to do something like that. But he ripped mine out of me.
This is insane.
Okay, now I want to show you guys the very first TikTok that I saw from Luan. Because this is a pivotal TikTok in the timeline.
Hey, what's up?
I want to tell you that I call you off your dating.
If you invited me for a dating, why you call off now?
So sorry.
Fuck, man, I love this shit so much. That roar, dude.
I feel bad. I feel bad laughing. He's trying. He's doing his best. I can't not laugh. That's crazy.
You cancel
Do
on a
the
date with
roar.
someone, they
I
mock you and then roar like a lion? You dodged a fucking bullet, dude. That is insane. Also, guys, I just found this out while I was scripting, but this TikTok was actually posted on my birthday last year. And this is a selfie I took right
Do the
after
roar.
I
We
found
pay
it
for
out.
that.
It's a big deal. This video got
Roar.
70,000 likes, and for some reason, Luan really liked
My
this one. So
Discord
for the next little
kittens
bit,
roar.
every few days, he lip-synced to his own sound and posted essentially the exact
Shut
same video
up.
14 times.
Hey, what's up?
broke, don't fix it. I gotta respect the hustle, dude. I'm also really jealous, dude. I wish I could do that on YouTube. That would,
I don't think I could
that would
roar.
make my
My
job
voice
so
hurts.
much easier. I could just lip sync to my like hour-long videos that I already made.
Get
Dude.
that.
Speaking of videos I've made before, this year I've had to do a lot of editing on the road, which unfortunately means connecting to public, unencrypted Wi-Fi networks at hotels and airports. Usually that would be a huge security issue, but no matter what Wi-Fi network I connect to, I know I'm protected because I
Ethical
use
reacts.
ExpressVPN. That's right, folks. This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Guys, I've been using
I'm
ExpressVPN
gonna
for
mute
years now,
this,
and let me
but
tell
we're
you
still
why.
gonna
Like I
watch
just
it. So this is how much of the strawberry I've done. I'm gonna finish this today. I don't love the shape of the leaf. I don't know how to change it. I think it needs to be bigger here. I don't know. We are almost there. ExpressVPN encrypts and routes 100% of your network traffic through secure servers. Blah, blah, blah. Thank you, Cowardly. Thank you, Samantha. Thank you, Morrow. Guys, my throat hurts. Maybe I'll eat a strawberry. Just kidding. It's not strawberry season. Okay. Here we go.
guys check them out. Back to the video. Around this time, Luan occasionally made videos about how young he looks, but he was a little more modest back in 2024. He wouldn't go as far as to say he looked 17. He used to say something a little more believable. You know, he would say that he looked 18. I can believe that. I can believe 18 all day, dude. 17 is fucked. 17 is ludicrous. But this is where things really started to ramp up for our guy Luan. His roaring videos starting to pop off. He was getting some traction. So now was the time for him to showcase what he was actually passionate about, which is, of course, his self-described youthful appearance. Halfway through 2024, the frequency of him posting the 36-year-old man who looks 17 videos increased tenfold.
Like, okay, I see what he means. He has it's like, he's probably kind of short. He has the face of a child who's old. It's like Benjamin Button. I understand. Am I getting canceled for this? I understand what he's saying. Like, he has like a young, old face.
Gradually multiplied the past few years, where they're pretty much like the only videos he posts on his TikTok now. Like, no joke, every single video he posts on his page relates to him looking like a 17-year-old boy. And I don't know if this is all an elaborate, like, rage bait technique just to get engagement from people. And if it is, this man is a fucking genius, because people get so...
He probably got it commented one time, and he was like, I'm gonna go with this. I'm rolling with it. This is a take not worthy of being canceled. Perfect. I'll give you one that'll get me canceled.
Angry in his comment section.
That's not true. People don't like it because they're jealous.
The people in his comment section are more angry than Luan when someone cancels a date with him. But Luan feeds into this negative feedback, and he often responds to the comments, which is pretty badass. Someone commented on one of his I look 17 years old videos, and they said, who told you that? And this was his response.
One time, I went to the party.
Should we comment on his videos and see if we can get a response back? Maybe we should start doing that and see if we can make some friends here.
Teenager could be stay there. They let me in because they thought I was teenager.
I don't know if that's the clapback you thought it was.
I
man.
was
I
teenager.
don't know why you're hating from outside of the party for teenagers. You can't even get in. Guys, could you imagine being a parent and supervising your teenager's party? And then this dude is there? You'd be like, hold on, who the fuck is this guy? Get out of here. Scram! Smacking him with a broom on the way up. Get out of here, 36-year-old. For real though, this guy, sure, he looks young, I guess, but if you put him beside an actual teenager, he does not look like 17, dude. Exactly. If I was in like 11th or 12th grade math class or something, and I looked to my left, and fucking Luan was there, I'd have to tell the teacher, I'm sorry, I got a tattle on him, man. That's tattle word. You gotta go home, man. You can't be there. Let's watch another TikTok of his.
Yo. Let's go, bro.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I only dated girls over 18. Looking at me, I'm looking like 18. People has a jealous about me because I'm looking like 18.
Next time I'm in an Uber, dude, I am
The
throwing
fart
that
noise.
on the aux. Sorry.
I only dated girls over 18. Looking at me, I'm looking like 18.
Also, dude, if someone asks you if you're into young girls and you start freestyling, that's crazy. Maybe just say no. You know, I don't think it's a good time to break into song. Hey, man, you're not into young girls, are you?
Luan and young girls. This person on TikTok, who I guess is like a Luan hater, they posted a voice message that Luan sent them on TikTok, and it's pretty wild.
By the way, if you were 18, I could date you.
Fucking fart still.
Ew.
And yeah, people in the comment section are rightfully pretty shocked by that. And you know, one could argue that this is an insane thing to say to a minor. But you gotta remember, this guy's only 17. No, all jokes aside,
He's only
that's
17.
a crazy fucking thing to say to a child, dude. Now I don't feel bad about making fun of this guy's videos anymore.
True.
Okay? I don't feel bad at all. Because that's insane, dude. I don't care what the fucking law says. If you're a 36-year-old and you want to date an 18-year-old, call me crazy, I think that's fucking weird. Like, bro, that's literally half your age. Who do you think you are, Leonardo DiCaprio?
Thought this was Leonardo for a second.
Oh no! But apparently everyone who comes across Luan, they also tell him that he looks like a teenager. Like, this is not just him saying this, apparently. He made videos claiming that teachers were yelling at him to go back to school.
I walked past the school and someone came up to me and said, why I was at school?
Someone refusing to sell him stuff because he's a teenager.
I went to buy something for my uncle at the bar and they want to say, sorry, you underage.
This one in particular is my favorite.
You won't believe this. A group of teenagers were asking me to play basketball with them. I said, yes! One of them said, you're 19.
Yeah, man, I'm sure that happened. That is a very normal human
Yeah,
thing
you're
to
19.
say to someone. Hey, bro, pass the ball. Great shot. You are 19. Okay, well, I guess I started the video by saying you won't believe this.
You won't believe are the youngest person
Right. I also wonder,
ever.
like, how long he's gonna keep this up, you know? Because when he started making these videos, he was 35. And at that point, he said he looked 17. But now, he's 36, and he's still saying he looks 17. So it's not like the age he looks is increasing with each passing year as well. I think it'd be much better if he just maintained that 19-year age gap for, like, the rest of his life. That's genuinely a really funny bit. Like, I'm picturing him keeping that up well into his old age, and he's making TikToks like...
Stop.
To be
I
honest,
love
though,
that.
getting older can be a scary thing to confront, especially publicly on social media. But here's the thing. Nobody is forcing you to make videos on social media. So if you're like insecure and for some reason concerned about strangers on the internet thinking you don't look 17, then just stop making videos, man. Like, you don't have to. Dude, like, it's so much cooler to just accept the aging process
would
and to
have
like
been Grandma
fight
Cat
tooth and nail
Chow.
with people on the internet
He's so
trying
funny.
to convince them
I love-
as well that
I
you
miss
do
my
look
grandmas.
17 years old. He is so defensive in his comment
about to
section if
get
anybody
sad.
disagrees with
Just
him
kidding, I'm fine.
whatsoever. And I genuinely think it's like super funny. I almost kind of admire him for it. So I want to show you some of the responses that I've seen. This person says, "You don't even look 36. Jealous is everything you have. If he is a model, then I am the Queen of Denmark. You're so jealous." I don't know if you guys are doing this as well, but I'm picturing him skipping away after saying all of these. "I'm 41 and you look older than me, lol. In your dreams, maybe." Fuck, man. People don't say in your dreams anymore. We gotta bring that shit back, dude. That is so good. You can say that to anything and it's automatically hilarious. "One large coffee, that'll be $3. In your dreams." "Hey, I really like your hat." In your dreams. "I had a dream about you." In your dreams. "I hooked up with a Minecraft YouTuber." You're in dreams. Let's get back to the comments. "Midlife crisis is hitting you hard, man. You'll get over it one day. I am younger than you." Okay, yeah, in the comments I will say he's a little more bold down there. Like, he doesn't just say, "I look younger than you." He just factually claims that he is younger than everyone. Someone commented 40. Hold up, dude, the number 27 commented this shit. This comment looks like fucking long division, man. What the hell? But in response to 27's comment 40, Luan commented 16. 16? What? I thought it was 17, man. Now he's getting younger? What the fuck? I'm gonna check in on his TikTok page in a few months and it's gonna be like 36-year-old model who looks 3 minutes old. This shit is messed up, man. Back in my day, people lied about their age on the internet to seem older. This guy's got it backwards, man. He's the type of guy to buy a fake ID so he can't get into bars. Oh yeah, I should bring this up too. There's like a small community of people on TikTok who are kind of just like devoted Luan haters. And pretty frequently they'll post this specific screenshot from one of his videos in his comment section along with the comment, "Life is not a struggle." strawberry. It's a great picture, man. There he is.
What?
There's our little 17-year-old boy. Man, they grow up so slow.
Life
And
is
they
a
comment life is not a
strawberry!
strawberry because that was one of his catchphrases.
Actually, you're just jealous because I'm younger than you. Life is not a strawberry. By the way, life is not a strawberry.
And I looked up what that phrase means,
is
and
a
it's basically
strawberry!
like, it ain't all peaches and cream. Yeah, man, the introduction of being able to comment photos on TikTok, we shouldn't have done that. That's so bad. But let's look at some more of Luan's troubling responses. You legit have gray hair. You ain't a teenager.
Strawberry
yes,
emo.
I am. Why does he want to identify with a minor so much? Because I'm 17. All right. Uh-oh. I'm just gonna hope these are both typos because I don't know if it's a good thing that he is actually claiming that he is a teenager. I mean, I don't know. At
I've
least
never
he's not
seen this
hanging
man
out
before
with
in my
teenagers,
life.
right? And, oh man, never mind. I guess he has an 18-year-old friend, so that's good and normal. I mean, I highly doubt this guy is actually his friend. He does not look like he wants to be there whatsoever. Call me crazy. 36-year-old man should not have an 18-year-old friend. That's fucked. What are you guys gonna talk about? Wait, if you're 36, you can buy us alcohol. Dude, let's get pizza and beers. Pizza and beer? Okay, let me ask my aunt first. Your aunt? Yeah, my Aunt Acid.
Drake energy being
Because that'll give me heartburn. The fuck is heartburn?
Literally.
Sorry, I want to show you guys one more comment because it made me
Gross.
laugh really hard. This person commented, "How long have you been 17?" And to that, Luan responded, "I could be your son." Orphans be like. That's actually how I'm going to interpret this comment. This was a genuine cry for help from Luan. And how long have you been 17? I could be your son. What? Please. Let me be your little boy. The fuck? Get away from me. How could you say that to me? I'm your son. Oh, honey, is this guy bothering you? Yes. You must be my father. So my ex did have the baby. Oh my god. Honey, no. This is clearly a 36-year-old man. What are you talking about? Well, yeah, he looks 36 because of all the stress of not having a dad. You don't have to worry about that anymore, son.
Life is
Let's go
not
play
a
catch. I
strawberry.
guess life is a strawberry. I don't want this video to seem like I'm just bullying a random guy on TikTok. I just think his videos are very funny, and I also think his TikTok page is truly a great place to learn how to age gracefully. You just have to do the exact opposite of whatever this is. Like, there's nothing worse than an old person acting like they're still young and hip, you know, like it just never works. Luan's TikToks remind me of this video I saw of that Mike Majlak guy.
Imagine in some alternate universe, Jimmy had joined Clout Gang and he was Clout. No, it wouldn't. He was Clout Beast and he started dating Tessa Brooks.
He's 40, dude. Researching for this
I don't
video, I've
understand
watched
anything
pretty
you
much
said.
every TikTok Luan has ever posted, and he claims that his secret to looking young is minding his own business and not gossiping.
Oh my god, how do you manage it to be so young?
I mind my own business and don't go around gossiping.
But like when he's not
I love
making
it.
videos about how young he thinks he looks, he is publicly arguing and insulting people who don't also think he looks 17. So he's not minding his own business, dude. He's doing the opposite. And I want to criticize him for like responding to all the hate comments in such a childish way, but like he's only 17. He's just a little boy. I keep forgetting that, man. I keep forgetting he is the youngest person ever.
How old are you?
I'm 36.
You are the
Youngest person
The thing
ever.
that makes me sad about these videos is like,
That's
I feel like
what I reference
aging
all the
on the
time.
internet used to be like a kind of like a taboo thing. Like it was viewed as like a bad thing, you know? Like people used to like make fun of old people for still posting videos on the internet. I really don't think it's like that anymore. The internet has been around for fucking decades now, and it's a huge part of all of our lives. So it's like it's totally normal for people to still like actively make videos on the internet into their like elderly years. There's no shame in aging. Like you don't have to go online and be like, no guys, I'm 17. Trust me, I'm a little young boy. I'm a
Rena.
child. Or you know, maybe this is all rage bait and I fell
I would
for
have
it.
better responses
Either way,
if I pre-watched
these videos
Maybe
make
I
me
should.
sad. I also think it'd be way less weird if he made videos like 36-year-old man who looks 26, you know? Like I don't see an issue with that, right? Like there's just something so inherently like creepy, you know? About a man in his 30s pretending to be a teenager. Like that's so strange, dude. I'm mostly sad for Luan because he has made several videos claiming that time does not exist for him. Those are the exact words he used, okay? And if that's the case, then all of his videos become truly terrifying. That completely recontextualizes everything. Because people have pointed out in his comment section that whenever he films videos outside in his town, There's nobody else on the streets. All the voices in his videos are just edited versions of his own voice.
I want to tell you that I call you off your dating.
So maybe time doesn't actually exist for this guy. Maybe Luan really is this lonely, ageless being whose soul has been bound to this town by some evil warlock, and he's watched all of his loved ones die because he's been forced to live alone as a 17-year-old.
Who's filming
half man,
him?
half lion for the rest of time. So guys, before you make fun of people online and post an unflattering picture of them with the caption, "Life is not a strawberry," just remember, that person might be in the throes of an unfathomably torturous curse. I think this video can be a good lesson for the young people out there. Aging is good, okay? I think it's good, and it should be not only welcomed, but celebrated. Oh, you got smile lines right here? Oh no, you lived a life of joy and whimsy and laughter. Oh, you lived to be 80? Oh no! Dude, back in the day, people died when they were like
someone
fucking
who would
6.
have
That was
friends.
old.
He
If you're
has that
6
one
years old, dude, you're
18-year-old
an
friend.
elderly person back then. Luan, he says that life is not a strawberry.
Life is not a strawberry.
But I disagree. I think life is a strawberry.
It
Because just like a
is.
strawberry, we start off little, and then we grow into our full size. And then if we're lucky enough to not get eaten, then after a
He could be
while,
my
we start to get
son.
wrinkly and smelly and ugly until we ultimately die and are left to decompose alone in the dirt. Alright guys, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like
This was
button because believe it or
perfect.
not, one like equals one gray hair
the
I
pain
will
Harold
grow on my head.
mentioned.
Also, leave a comment or I'll fucking scream. And press the subscribe button because as soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Curtistown. If you didn't know, Curtistown is the best place to live in the world and I'm the mayor. If it's nice to me, it's the law. I've got shows in Canada coming up. Come see
Blah 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 blah. Performative males. Ooh, what's this video?
Hey Toronto. I just
1 month ago. We need Arena Town. You're all welcome. He could be my son. How did this video get recommended? The algorithm noticed that you were thinking about strawberries and thought you are the youngest person ever. This is actually, why can't I speak right now? This was recommended by our very own Maro Kazam, not my YouTube algorithm Kazam. Okay, I want to watch this video about performative males. Should we watch it? It's another Curtis video. Oh god, he's performing all over my screen. Should have called this video addressing the allegations. I do kind of want to finish my strawberry. This is 34 minutes long. Okay, I don't have work tomorrow. Let's watch this. Have you seen this one? It's about animals or people. It is about male people. It is about the male breed. Is it good, Maro? Be honest. Be honest. Your boy is in here. I saw him in the thumbnail. The boy you want to kiss. It is amusing. What are you going to make after? Can I tell you guys a secret? Samantha and everyone, I'm going to tell you a secret. I actually, okay, this is originally how many beads I had. This is a good selection of beads, okay? I bought it when Joann's was closing. But I went on Amazon and I got some more beads. I got some more beads for, what's it called? Black Friday. Look at all these colors I got. I could make whatever I want now. I don't know what to make, but I have many a color. I will go wild. I don't know what I'm gonna make, but I'm gonna make something. Okay, we're gonna watch Andrew Tate is in the video. I think this is a different breed of performative males. We'll find out. If we like it, we like it. If we don't, we don't.
Let's release more tickets for my special taping on December 14th at the
Try to
Danforth
make
Music Hall.
Snoopy.
Click the link in the description to get your tickets right now.
That would be
I've also
so
got more
hard, but I'm
Canadian
down to
dates
try.
coming up in the next few months, so get those tickets as well. See you guys
I'm
soon
actually almost
and
done
enjoy
with
the
the
video.
strawberry.
Folks, I'll say it, being a man is hard these days. It has never been more difficult to navigate the male experience than right now. Whenever I'm sitting down on the
Interesting.
bus or the subway, women are always getting in the way of my legs. It's like, hello, I'm trying to spread
fine.
out here, you asshole. It's relentless, you know, day after day with these relentless attacks from women. Oh, I left the toilet seat
I
up.
was about to get
Yeah,
upset for a
that's
second.
because there's
Everything's
my pee
fine.
on there, and I didn't feel like cleaning it up. I am joking, obviously, but I do genuinely think it is the weirdest time to be a man on the internet right now. Not the most difficult by any means. It's kind of been smooth sailing forever for us dudes, but it is a weird time to say the least. There's a lot of weird men online grifting off of young, lonely, vulnerable men.
Hey,
by
there was
promoting this
Andrew
a
Tate
weird,
mentioned.
skewed,
Fuck you,
dated,
bitch.
and harmful version of masculinity. And I've noticed now, like, a lot of young men feel emboldened to engage in misogynistic behavior because of who they regularly watch online, or
Ew,
who knows,
I
maybe it's because
fucking
of the
hate-
man who is currently
hate that
the
man.
president of the United States.
Grab him by the pussy.
Who knows?
And there's a certain trend going on right now involving a specific type of man that I really want to talk about today. Not only because I think it's very interesting, but also because I've kind of somehow become one of the fucking poster boys for this genre of man. And I'm of course talking about performative males. Now I know you're all probably thinking, what is a performative male? Is that those birthday cards that sing when you open them up? Yes, technically that is performative male, but I am talking about performative men. If you look up performative males on TikTok, you will be bombarded with videos of dudes holding tote bags, drinking matcha lattes, listening to Claro, and clipping Labubu to their belt loops. Now, unfortunately for me, I actually do all those things
My
sometimes,
throat
except for
hurts.
clipping a Labubu on my belt loop. I do that all the time. I am kidding, by the way. I do want to go on record and say that I think Labubus are dumb and weird. If you want an ugly little
Yes,
freak attached to
period.
your hip all
And
day,
ugly.
just have a baby. Other than that, though, I don't see an issue with all the other stuff. Tote bags fit all my crap. Matcha lattes taste really good. And Claro makes good music. But the reason this
Love
type of man is
Claro.
labeled performative is people assume they aren't actually being genuine. People think
Canceled
it's all
Cowardly.
an act, a performance,
That would give
if
me
you
the
will.
ick.
The common opinion about this genre of guy is that they're
I would want a man to buy me a mystery toy that I would want. I don't want him to have a Labubu on his hip. No, I want him to say, "Hey, I know you like calico critters, so I bought you this calico critter toy. Let's open it together." And then I'd say, "Cool, let's make out now. Thank
They're
you."
only dressing this way and behaving like this so they can attract progressive women, so they can then slide their willies in their hoo-ha. And you've seen these guys. These are the dudes reading feminist literature outside of cafes. They're writing
What about
poetry,
buoy
keeping
beans?
spare tampons and
I
pads
could
in his
I
tote
could
bags
be
because
down for
he's
some
an
buoy
ally.
beans.
Oh my god.
Is he an ally?
Better than a Labubu.
Or ally? But obviously people are a little skeptical
Way
when it
better.
comes to the sincerity of these men. But real quick, you are lying if you say you've never pretended to be interested in a certain topic to attract a specific person. Dude, I remember there was a girl I had a crush on in middle school, and she was like a huge fan of the Montreal Canadiens. So obviously I changed my MSN profile picture to the logo of the Montreal Canadiens. And every week, little 12-year-old
Oh,
Kurt
change
would
it back
just be
to the
like, "How
rubber
about that
duck."
game last night?" And I never watched a single game, dude. I couldn't, okay? I was too busy playing Adventure Quest and watching Chris Angel Mind Freak. But if she knew all of that, she wouldn't have talked to me. I mean, she didn't really talk to me that much about the hockey team either, but still. Obviously, it's a little different pretending to like a hockey team and then pretending to think like women are people, but hockey, feminism, it's... I think everybody has been
Women are
performative
people?
to an extent. I'm a different
Boo.
person with my grandparents than I am
L.
with my best
L
friends.
take.
It's a part of life. We put on slightly different performances based on who we're with. Look at Travis Kelce with his ex, and now look at Travis Kelce with his current partner. But this trend of performative feminist men has absolutely exploded these past few months, and I unfortunately have been lumped into this
The horse
group.
that's on bet on sounds close to Labubu. Is that why he chose it?
Mostly because I look a lot like these dudes. Mullet, mustache, tattoos, you know. And I can take the criticism to a certain extent, but I gotta defend myself a little bit here. Because guys, I have had this look for fucking years, bro. I grew a mullet way back in 2020. I grew a mustache a year after that, and I started getting tattooed 12 years ago.
Do not cite the deep magic to me, witch. I was there when it was written.
And also, dude, the whole reason that performative males are doing this is so they can get with women. I married, you fucking idiots. I've been with my wife for like 10 years, dude. Leave me alone. So I want to get ahead
This
of any
is
of these
so
boring ass
funny.
fucking tweets that are gonna 100% they're gonna screenshot this thumbnail and the title, and they're gonna be like, "The call is coming from inside the house, not the pot calling the kettle black." Because every few months, dude, like clockwork, a tweet making fun of how I look will do fucking numbers, dude.
This
And
is
people will tag
so
me like fucking
funny.
crazy, and I've had enough. Okay? I am putting my foot down. Don't be sad. She's an old foot. She's had a very long life. It's okay. Exhibit A. So sick of seeing this genre of man. And this is the one that started it all. Picture of me and iDubbbz. Gonna say I had to look way before him, okay?
Hello. Prepare for me to periodically pop up throughout this video because while I was editing, I found more stuff and also thought of more stuff. So I don't know if you guys have seen this, but this so sick of this genre of man screen.
Women only good for cooking and babies. I don't have a baby, and you guys watched me cook the other day, so anyway, back to it.
It goes viral every few months. And, you know, it does suck to see it all the time, but I've realized, you know, over the years that it's actually like bringing people together, which is really nice. I've seen like dozens of right-wing alpha male bros make fun of how I look because of this picture. But that's not all, okay? I actually just saw this page, women's...
Hold on. Pausing really quick. I think I finished the strawberry. Hey. Robbie. I would not survive cottage cheese salsa. Okay, I'll make you something else, cowardly. Don't worry. I can cook. I can cook. I was just stressed the other day because I was sick and I was in a time crunch. But apparently not, because we didn't eat for 3 hours. Ha ha ha. No, I can cook. Jokes aside, I think I'm a pretty darn good cook. The different shades are evenly distributed. Looks good. Thank you, Norse. Thank you, Samantha. Thank you, Cowardly. Thank you, Morrow. Cottage cheese with peppers is good, too. Samantha, love you. Did you infect your friends? Maybe they deserve it for making me wait 3 hours and making me tired the next day at work. Just kidding. But yeah. There's seeds. I tried to put seeds in it. Seeds in it. Anyway, back to the video.
Rights_news.
I think
which is a page dedicated to
stress sick. I don't think this is a contagious sick. You know what I mean? I don't know. Also, guys, I actually haven't had cottage cheese in a long time. I've been eating a lot of eggplant pasta.
Intersectional feminism, gender equality, pro-choice, abortion rights, and health and reproductive rights. All those are great in my books, but they also just reposted it as well. So, you know, that one stings extra hard. But, you know, it is comforting to know that no matter where you stand on feminism, both sides can agree that I look dumb. That's nice. If you guys are so pro-choice, then you guys should be okay with the choice I made to get this fucking haircut and stupid mustache, bro. Shame. Shame on you guys.
And another one. There's a factory out there manufacturing this specific kind of man, and I'm going to find it and compromise its structural integrity with a pressure cooker. Hobo Johnson? Come on. What is this genre of man called? 9 million views, dude. I used to love this picture of me, and I would like to formally apologize for its consequences. Oh yeah, and this one. We got a video next. Is this a safe space to say that I have a strong dislike for this specific type of man? Oh yeah, got me good. Ouch, that one stings. How dare you put me in a slideshow with Jacob Elordi and Hassan Piker? How will I recover from that one? And then
That's okay, he's taking this well. That's funny.
Here's the most recent one. Performative male or 1980s serial killer. How many can you guess correctly? And then
that's crazy.
Guys with mustaches. And you know what? I'll admit that one's pretty funny. You know, at least it's creative. It is pretty shocking seeing how similar I look to a 1980s serial killer, but not as shocking.
It's just a white man with a mustache. A lot of people have that. Serial killers and performative males.
As the number of people I killed in the 80s. Also, hey, I think an easy way to tell which one is the serial killer is if the photo you're looking at is a mugshot.
I enjoyed the long hair era of Hassan, though the community is divided on it. That's when I discovered Hassan. Have I shown you?
I don't know if the guy posing for a selfie with an
that I
AirPod
first
in his
saw
ear is the 1980s serial killer. And some of the comments on this post are fucking crazy. There's no difference. One kills your body and the other one kills your soul. How bro felt after commenting that. Also, very funny to say that there's no difference and then immediately explain the difference. Thankfully, people are defending me in the comments though, so that is very nice of them. Thank you guys. Kurt, don't listen to them. We won't let them hurt you. Curtis has been rocking a bullet and a mustache. A bullet? Curtis has been rocking a mullet and a mustache forever, and he has a
This
wife.
is the picture. Okay, wait, hang on. This is the first picture I ever saw of Hassan. Open image in new tab. Oh, it's tiny. Ah, fuck you. Hang on.
Joke's on you, I am preformative. I'm a fetus. How is Curtis up here with the others? Man does a video on the game chair. Is that secretly a feminist performance? First off, not a chair.
That's a chair.
But yes, it is actually. That video of me sitting alone on a video.
Here it is. Okay. This was the first picture I ever saw. How do I make it not so freaking huge? There we go. I saw this picture. For those of you who don't know, this man is the reason that Cowardly and Morrow are here. Okay. I watched these. I don't know who this person is. Do you guys know who this person is? I watch William Osmond. One of my hyperfixations is like what's it like? Not just generally STEM, but like I don't know. This whatever video you would call William's videos. I watch this type of video. Alex had a new I Did a Thing video. I did see that. I have not watched it yet. But this is together they are Boy, and then this is I Did a Thing. I watched William first, then I discovered Boy, and then I discovered I Did a Thing. And then I discovered Hassan through this picture. But yeah, this is when I first started watching Hassan, when his hair looked like that. I have no clue who those people are. That's okay, Samantha. That means you are not a nerd. Congratulations. I think you're the winner here.
Gear Command Center crying
So I'm
about
not-
my
I haven't
dead
paid attention to
stepfather.
the last
That was
few
actually
things
done
he
to
said.
impress people. Like, why the fuck do I get looped in with this shit? I don't understand. My last video was me and my friend
You are a
playing
cool
with
person.
a mind
That's
flex.
exactly what it
If you
means.
watch that video and you were like, what a performative
I have to
man.
pee.
You actually have a hollow head. There's nothing in there.
Hello again. So while I was editing this video, I found like way more examples of this, but I saw one in particular that was just truly
Hang on.
batshit insane. There was an Instagram reel with a wolf in sheep's clothing, and it also had the classic picture of me and iDubbbz in it at the end. So first off, you're calling me a wolf? Okay, that's fucking cool. Thank you. Wolves are awesome. Inside of me are 2 wolves, and I am both of them. But that wasn't the craziest part of it, dude. The craziest part was the comment on this Instagram reel that got 6,300 likes. I'm soup happy. I'm soup happy are finally recognizing Curtis as performative. For real, he honestly pisses me off. How is he performative? What did he do? It just be the vibes, Loke. Like every time he talks about politics, it's so surface level and safe, and he talks about them a lot. He'll just say stuff like, guys, now hurting people is not cool, I'm calling this now. One day something's are gonna come up about him, because I don't know. There's something that's just off. Hey, dude, and I say this with so much love.
Everyone must have started Wiki down a notebook before it was
Touch grass.
updated, but
Literally,
sure.
open your
We
front
love
door
you,
and
Samantha.
walk outside.
Everything
it will
you do is
wonders
perfect.
for your brain, I promise. This is why I try to ignore
I just glued the back
anything I
of
see
this.
about me on the internet, because people are just so fucking cooked, man. Like, could you imagine if a judge was like, now I know all the evidence points towards the crime being committed by a completely different person, but I don't know. It'd just be the vibes, low-key. Send him to the electric chair at once. And also, dude, this part of the comment, he only talks about politics at the surface level. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a comedian, man. I don't have a fucking degree in politics. And also, I don't think this person does either, based on all their fucking spelling mistakes, dude. Sorry I don't give a fucking 100,000 word dissertation in my videos every time I talk about fucking politics, bro. And I'm sorry, if you're clicking on my videos expecting that, you're an idiot. I feel like I've subtracted IQ points from my brain after researching shit for this video, but I just had to talk about that after seeing that, because that was truly wild. What the fuck are we talking about, guys? Let's all just go outside. All right, back to me.
I guess I've made several videos sort of denouncing toxic masculinity and misogyny and stuff, so I guess I'm performative for doing that, but I mean, that's... And obviously, it's annoying to see people, you know, make assumptions about you and your character. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, I don't care what anybody says about me, because then I'd be lying. And to an extent, I think you could call any YouTuber or creator performative, because you're only seeing what they choose to show you. This is a performance for an audience, okay? And don't get me wrong, I understand the frustration towards this type of man, because it can be hard to discern when people are being genuine or not. So with this video, I want to figure out if there is actually a foolproof way to learn whether or not a man is actually being performative. And according to engagement farmers on the internet, I am an authority figure on this subject apparently.
Too.
So what I say goes.
I
have
act different
compiled
even
a small
in
sample of performative males, and I thought it'd be fun to look at some of the accused, and together we
I have
will
to pee.
get
I have to
the
leave you
bottom
guys.
of
Give me a
this. So
second.
let's start with our first performative male.
I think it's really funny that I dress like this and give off like like a tough sort of thing going on. And then I cry to Phoebe Bridgers in the shower, and I listen to C Rose and Boy Genius. And the dichotomy is crazy. But I don't even listen to hardcore music that much. Look at this shirt. It's my friend's tattoo brand. Anyway, I'm gonna go. Later.
All right, bro. That was not. I didn't like that. I did not like watching that one. It's a little weird to cry to Phoebe Bridgers in the shower. She'll be fine. It's just water. I think after watching this video, my gut is leaning towards performative. Because, like, you can dress however you want and listen to whatever you want. Truly, nobody gives a fuck. But to set the camera up and then just keep talking and then just post all of that? Come on, man. I do feel bad that people were really making fun of him for this, but, like, I don't know. You gotta have a little self-awareness, pal. You know what I mean? Could you imagine someone saying this to you in person? Crazy how I, like, look this way, but, like, I'm sensitive and shit. I actually think Boy Genius should be called Girl Genius, because they are. Where'd you go? And also, hey man, I'll say it.
I'm about to say it.
The dichotomy isn't crazy. It's really not. I would not assume that this guy listens to hardcore music. Like, not even for a second. Have you ever been to a hardcore show? No one actually dresses like that, dude. Dude, every guy at a hardcore show dresses like a fucking software developer, okay? They're all nerds, man. I feel like if you wore that exact outfit to a hardcore show, people would assume you are an undercover cop. Greetings, fellow rock and rollers. The dichotomy is crazy. And what rhymes with dichotomy? I gotta be. As in, I gotta be doing some hard drugs tonight. Who has some? This video was posted by a guy named Sam Wilmot. And after this video went viral, he sadly deleted his
Who
TikTok.
is this man?
I guess he Wilmot lived that down. So because he deleted his TikToks, the only TikToks I could find of his were ones that people stitched, like this one.
So I guess it's funny because I 100% am baby girl. I spent my Sunday journaling.
Gross.
Yeah, so I guess another performative male stereotype is journaling, which I'm not even 100% sure like what that is exactly.
That gave me the
okay, I
ick.
just looked it up. Journaling is the
Do we
act
hate
of
this man? 'Cause
writing
I
what you
kinda-
have
I kinda
done
think I do.
each day, sometimes including your private thoughts, feelings, and goals. Okay, so like a diary. It's a diary. Right? Your masculinity is so fragile you can't even use the word diary. Come on, bro. Man up. Man up and call that shit a diary, okay? And you can use it as a verb, I'm sure, right? Yeah, I spent my Sunday diarrheaing. Also, maybe this is just because I'm immature, but personally, I can't picture a dude like genuinely like sitting down and journaling. I don't want to say like guys can't journal, but I just like, me personally, I can't picture doing that. I just feel like guys don't take things seriously enough to actually do that, right? Especially someone who's pretending to journal to get with women.
Hey, what are you doing? Oh. This is so embarrassing. I'm journaling. Oh my god, I love that. What do you write in your journal? I think the better question is, what don't I write in my journal? From my deepest, darkest fears to my hopes and dreams and anything in between. It's a glimpse into the inner workings of my mind, and I find it really therapeutic to just get out my thoughts and feelings on paper. That's beautiful. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I've got a large iced matcha latte.
You can even just say you right.
That's me. I'll be right back.
This
I'll be
whole
here.
thing is like I keep thinking about this guy that I work with, and he is one of my least. Me, if you open my journal, this is what you'd find in my journal. Maybe I'm also a performative male. This just reminds me of a guy that I work with, and I hate him. He is one of our worst employees. His Instagram gives me the ick. Sometimes, okay, there are like I'll post something on my story. He'll screenshot it and post it on his post. That's odd, right? It's weird. I think it's happened twice. It will always be cool. This is the person who says, like, you're always streaming. Why don't you hang out? I don't want to hang out with you. I don't know what these words means. It's okay, sweetie. Don't worry about it. This isn't... Don't worry about it. You don't need to know.
What the fuck? This is what matcha tastes like? I hate this more than women voting. Aw, he's the worst. When it comes to fucking
I
Dr.
can understand reposting some of the story on your own, but that's weird. Okay, another conversation I had with him, so one of my managers has multiple baby mamas, okay? That's just how it is. Doesn't affect anyone one way or another, okay? That's what that guy has, right? So this guy, the performative male, it was like, man, I really just can't believe guys would do that and like leave their kids like that. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Shut up. You might do that one day. Shut up. You are so annoying. Everything you say, I want to punch you. That's aggressive. I'm sorry. Both of them follow me on here. I doubt they watch me. But it's just like, what are you saying? They're just saying things to say them.
Being performative or not, because I don't know him personally, right? But I mean, if the shoe fits, you know?
Nobody asked you.
Fits, I guess. My main critique really is he just set the camera up and then just like said all of these things about himself, you know? If this was a candid video of him genuinely weeping in the shower,
I just stabbed myself.
then I'd be humming a different tune. So until I get that video,
He's involved. Did he really leave them? He didn't leave them. That's the thing. This guy is a nice guy. So for the performative male that I work with to reference that, it's just he just says things to sound. He says a lot of things to sound smart. I also talk to him about politics sometimes. And I'll say to him, I'm like, I don't think you understand what you're saying. Because he'll reference something, and I was like, actually, that's not true. Or I'll say, hey, part of what you're saying is incorrect. And I'll fact check him, because I can do that, because I know what I'm talking about. Are we woker than him? No, he's like a fake woke. He's like a fake woke. I would say we are definitely more informed than him. Things happen in relationships. If he's still involved with all his kids' lives, it's whatever. He is. That's why it really made me mad that this guy was using him as an example. And he's like, man, I can't believe he would do that. Like, how could he have 3 baby mamas? I'm like, why do you give a fuck? You don't get any bitches. Why do you care anyway?
This guy the stamp, okay?
That's what I say.
Performative. Let's take a look at the next suspect.
Do you get attached after sex?
Do I get attached after making love?
Do you make love to everyone?
Yeah.
Everyone? I don't want to.
What?
It's a
He's
big
making love to
decision,
me.
to let someone in and be comfortable with them.
Oh, brother.
So yeah, I do make love with people I make love with.
The stance too.
Dude, even if he is being 100% genuine, I cannot believe this is a real guy, dude. That's crazy. And I feel like you can tell when guys are purposely making their voice lower. Don't get me wrong, I did that all the time when I was 13. But that's when you're supposed to do it, dude. I was a literal child walking around school like, yo guys, my mommy packed me Lunchables today. But come on, bro, you're an adult.
I fall in love so fast, and I'm so sensitive. And I'm very picky.
Yeah, I don't know if I buy it, pal. This is the type of dude to like say all this and then like love bomb you like crazy and then just ghost you forever, you know? Also, speaking of, guys, we gotta call love bombing something else, okay? We gotta change that name. Love bomb? That sounds like a big hug or something, right? Here comes a love bomb. I think it should be used for like if you haven't seen someone in a really long time, okay? Maybe if a loved one comes back from a vacation finally, you meet them at the airport and you scream as loud as you can in the airport. Here comes a love bomb! Okay, sorry, back to the TikTok. I forgot. I didn't show you the end. I didn't show you the end of the TikTok. It's the best part.
I tend to really be into it, and I get attached.
Hey, imagine that's not even part of the video. Those were just transmitted into the cameraman's
No,
brain.
but I would like to hear the crunch. I'll try again. The next one.
I think it's safe to say this motorcycle man is being a tad performative. I think he's trying to seem more deep and emotional than he actually is.
No one
because
says
when
make
the girl
love.
asked him that question, he could have just said yes.
I don't even think
yes,
I say
do get
make
attached
love.
after sex. He could have just said yes. But no, dude, he had to pull all that bullshit. I never use the word fuck. I say make love.
Yo, nice motorcycle pussy.
Make love off, man. But again, this is the hard part of figuring out, because like maybe, who knows, maybe this guy is actually like that.
We don't know. It's really hard to tell, but I mean, and I hate to do 2 in a row, but my gut is telling me he gets a stand too, okay? He is performative as well. I'm sorry. Okay, let's look at another guy. When you've been performative reading Foreign Affairs magazine for 20 minutes, but forgot to pretend to turn the page. Okay, sorry this man isn't reading quick enough for you. Like, do you think Albert Einstein breezed through every single book he read? No. He probably read the same page over and over and over again until he thoroughly understood it. And you're just laughing at this guy. This man is trying to figure out a way to stop foreign people from cheating on their spouses. And you're laughing? I assume that's what Foreign Affairs magazine is about. I am unfamiliar. And also I hate this video because like you could just be lying. Maybe he was turning the pages. You just caught him while he was not turning the pages and he can be like, yeah, he was actually on the page for 20 minutes. Like we don't know if you were fucking lying or not, right? Drop the extended cut of this TikTok, okay? The director's cut. And I will say, okay, if I can be earnest, it does objectively suck to make fun of someone for reading in public. Like, sure, if a guy's reading a Ben Shapiro book in public, for sure make fun of him, dude. That guy's a fucking loser. But the whole thing with performative males is like they're out in public reading fucking Sylvia Plath or...
Yeah, performative males outside, they should be inside, in the basement, chained up, waiting for when I need them. Yeah. Why are men outside?
Margaret Atwood. And I think it's kind of counterintuitive to shame men for reading progressive literature when people often complain about men not reading enough progressive literature, right?
Hello again for a third.
Yeah, why do men get to know how to read? It's not fair. Sorry,
I wanted to touch on something really quick. After talking to my wife about this topic, she actually brought up a really good point that I didn't think about myself, which is actually kind of the point in and of itself. As a man,
I'm a male.
I will never relate to or fully understand a book like The Handmaid's Tale or The Bell Jar or Jane Eyre because I don't personally know what it's like to be a woman, and I never will. Like, that is a completely different lived experience, and I will never in my life know what that is truly like. That's like if I read the Malcolm X autobiography and I was like, damn, he's just like me for real. Like, that'd be insane. So I do understand why women assume men aren't being genuine when they read feminist books, especially in public. Like, if you and your friends had a secret handshake, and then one day you saw other people doing the exact same secret handshake.
I always hate people filming other people without consent like this. I also hate when people will more or less be performative, showing off what they are reading openly. See, that's why I have my Kindle, so I can read smut in private. Just kidding. I don't know how to read. It's a performative Kindle. Yeah, I'm also I don't like filming people in public. I feel like it's become too common.
Yeah. You'd be like, what the fuck, bro? That's our shit. That's our thing. You don't know anything about that. Stop at once. Kind of like that, but not at all. I don't know. I don't know if that's a good comparison or not. But I think the point I'm trying to make is although men won't ever like 100% fully relate to a book about what it's like to be a woman, it definitely couldn't hurt in
You're
the
drawing
long
cool
run
S
to
and putting
read a
at the
book
end of
like
boob.
that, and at least try to learn something new and better yourself. Like, I'm sure these books are way more beneficial to read if you want to improve yourself than those fucking books that are like hashtag fuck that shit 100 beast mode tips to level up your life like a boss. Forward by Gary V's hairline. That's what I was trying to say, but back to the video. I'm sure I'll see you again.
And I know this whole thing is a joke and a meme, and I understand why girls are making fun of dudes for doing shit like this because, you know, to be fair, I guess women have been made fun of for doing anything publicly for like the forever. So it's only fair, but at the same time, and I hate to be that friend that's too woke, but I think making fun of dudes who are genuinely interested in feminist literature and automatically labeling them as performative or manipulative, I don't know, I feel like it's probably gonna discourage them and other young men from engaging and adapting more feminist and progressive ideologies, right? Call me crazy,
Update the
but I'd
ShamWow
rather
guys
a guy
not running
read
for
the
Congress?
same
What do you
page of a
mean?
Foreign Affairs magazine for 20 minutes then sit down and listen to 3 hours of the Joe Rogan Experience. It kind of brings me back to what I mentioned at the beginning of the video, how it's kind of just like a weird time to be a man on the internet right now. There's been like a calculated targeting of young men from conservative news outlets and the current administration in the United States. In the 2024 election, 54% of young men voted
Texas
for
has
Donald
Republican
Trump, a convicted
candidate.
felon
Shut
with
up.
several essay accusations against him. That is 54% too many, in my opinion. So if there are dudes out there genuinely engaging engaging in feminist progressive literature, that is good, I think. Also, like, when did reading a book become performative, you know? It's books.
I'm scared.
Dude, they're books. You're gonna walk into a library, see a little kid reading The Rainbow Fish, and be like, hey, somebody come get their performative ass kid, bro. I guess if you don't want to be made fun of for reading in public, you just gotta read a book that isn't performative at all. I'm trying to think of the least performative book a man can read in public. I mean, it's gotta be the 2001 Guinness Book of World Records, right? Dude, whipping that shit out at a coffee shop, dude? Oh my god, that would be so badass. You don't even order a coffee there either, dude. You whip out that big purple book and you slam a fucking 2 liter Mountain Dew on that table, and then you read that fucker, and every time you flip to a new page, you go, whoa, cool. Okay, we're gonna move on to the next performative male now. This next guy is named
I used to buy these at book
Montaigne,
fairs.
but some of you guys might recognize this guy from this epic rap
I wasn't allowed to
video
buy
he made.
anything unless I snuck quarters in.
You gotta be good before you ever be great. And I know the hate comments only happen cause they boy.
Cut it, boy.
Cut it, boy.
And then obviously everybody was
Cut
calling
it,
him the
boy.
cut it boy guy.
Cut it, boy.
Cut it, boy. But this guy makes a lot of videos where he's like, do you guys want to hear another disgusting secret about men that they don't want you to know? And then he'll just go on to say a bunch of stuff that doesn't really make sense to me.
Hey, his standards while he's drinking are not the standards that he's gonna have when he wakes up. Cut it, boy.
But he uploaded a video recently that some people have labeled as performative, so let's check that one out.
Every single man that you will ever meet for the rest of your days as a single person, okay, is simply a combination of every woman's cool traits that he knew before you met him. That is it. That every cool guy, ran through or not, is simply just a combination of every cool woman that came before you.
Yeah, I think that's just being a person. I think that's just being a human. Everyone you meet is a product of every person that they've ever come into contact with. I think that's just a human experience, right? I don't know if it's just exclusive to women, though, you know? Like, you can develop cool traits from men as well, I think, right? There are many men in my life that have rubbed off on me. Not like that! Hold up!
Yeah!
Not like that!
Like, you guys taught me how I would place my wiener and testes if I were to sit down. See, you guys taught me that.
I wish! But the way Cut Board worded this implies that every trait that men possess is solely from women. Even if you meet the most evil, hateful, racist, misogynistic man in the entire world, again, that is a woman's fault that he is like that, okay? Good message, man. It also sounds fucking terrifying, dude. Every man is just a combination of every woman he's ever met. That's horror movie shit, dude. Imagine you show up for a blind date and the man waiting for you has the arm of a woman he met at the grocery store, the legs of his mom, the eyeballs of his second grade English teacher.
That looks like the bar
mouth of his
from It's Always
ex-girlfriend, and he's
Sunny.
just like, "Hey, boy!" This is also frustrating because, like, dude, his video implies that men are incapable of being good role models for other men, which is just untrue. Don't get me wrong. There are obviously millions of bad role models for men out there, especially on the internet. I feel like the bar is pretty low to be considered a good role model for men, but still, that doesn't mean there aren't positive traits that you can get from the men in your life, right? For example, my stepfather, may he rest in peace, he taught me so much, dude. He showed me how to cut my hands underneath a hand dryer in the perfect way to make a really loud fart sound. Good men exist. In terms of being performative, Kareboa genuinely seems like at least a little more genuine than the other guys, which is kind of crazy. He had every opportunity to become a full-on right-wing grifter after everybody made fun of him for the fucking Kareboa thing, but, you know, he stuck to his guns and he kept making this content, you know, and I gotta respect that. I do find this video in particular a little ironic, though, because his caption for this obviously pro-women video is Brandy Sweater.
True, but I feel like I've given you guys some as well.
How the hell are you gonna make a video essentially saying men are only
balances
cool
out.
because every woman they've ever met is unique and different and distinctive, and right below that you're like, anyways, I got this sweater from a place that makes clothing for strictly skinny girls. It's just a little odd to like hype up women while you're wearing a sweater from a company with a long history of bigotry and body shaming towards women specifically. Dare I say it?
I
The
never
dichotomy is
shopped
crazy. Like I said,
at
this trend of
I never shopped at Brandy Melville. I walk in and I felt like a whale. I was not a little blonde bitch. I think I maybe purchased one thing there and it was like earrings or something. Appreciation for art and buttons from you. Yay!
Performative males, or the trend
As
of
you
making
should.
fun of them at least, has absolutely exploded. And when things get popular these days, they have a contest about it in local parks. So I have seen tons of videos
I've
on
seen
TikTok
this.
of these performative male
I sent this
contests
to the
all
guy
over
I
North
hate.
America where dudes will show up and perform as performative males to win the title of most performative male. This one was actually kind of cool. It was kind of like a fashion show where each contestant walked and showed off their books and tote bags and lattes. And it's actually bringing people together, which is actually kind of nice. But I gotta say, you guys are fucking amateurs, bro. Coming from the leader of the performative males, you guys blew it. I know an easy way to win this shit. While everyone is walking in the circle, showing off their stuff to the crowd, here's what you do. You hang out on the outskirts of the circle, and you're eating
I was gonna
handmade stuff,
say
and you're
that.
sipping a matcha latte. You're not even paying attention to the fucking contest that's going on because you're too cool for that shit. And that's when you pull out the Claro record, and then you fucking drive out of there, dude. And a few weeks later, you'll get your prize in the mail. Performative male. And hey, these contests are fun and silly, but also they kind of bum me out a little bit, mostly because one of these contests used a fucking picture of me on the flyer. But also, what started as a very fair critique about men who feign interest in feminism to attract women, it has kind of devolved into hey, look at this guy reading a book. What a fucking pussy. Let's kill him. And I know it's tongue-in-cheek, but I don't know. I just feel like all these contests are a little ironic to me. I feel like the type of dudes who would enter this contest are only there to be like, ladies, don't guys like this suck? I'm not like these performative males that you hate
Literally.
so much. Therefore, you should sleep with me instead. Which is exactly what the performative males are doing in the first place that you're making fun of, right? And this isn't the first time a trend like this has happened either. History repeats itself on the internet every few years, okay? I made a video back in like 2019 about soft boys, which were like, you know, quiet, artsy guys. You know, they act like a sweet, innocent boy, but in reality, they're doing all that just to hook up with girls, right? Dude, it's the exact same. And before that, in fucking 2012, it was hipsters who rode fucking fixie bikes and dressed like lumberjacks while listening to Mumford & Sons, okay? It is a constant cycle. It never ends. And to be honest, I don't know if making fun of like actual performative men, I don't know if that's gonna make them better people either, which sucks. I think if they're genuinely like being performative and then they get called out on it, I think they're just gonna drop the act and become even bigger assholes. And like, is that better? I don't know if it is. Do you want guys reading fucking Jordan Peterson books in public instead? No, of course not. If they're skimming through like some feminist literature, maybe they'll catch a stray at least. You know, a shred of knowledge, you know, who knows? I just really hope that this trend isn't giving people the impression that being progressive and reading feminist literature is a bad thing and that you deserve to be made fun of for doing so. Sadly, it's like already making men like proud of not reading books. Like this video I found of a guy bragging about being an anti-performative man. Yeah, he's got videos of him lifting weights, you know, and watching sports, pictures of him playing video games. Which when you think about it is very funny because he's like saying all this, he's not a performative man, but like he's kind of just performing for a different group of people. Which kind of brings me to the point I think I'm trying to make in this video. Like I said in the beginning, it's a very odd time to be a guy. So, I mean, it's kind of a weird time to be a person in general. But for centuries, humans have performed for one another to a certain degree. It's literally what we do. We dress a certain way to let people know what we're all about. We talk different ways with different friend groups. And people often exaggerate things about themselves to seem a little more attractive to people, right? Even in the animal kingdom, this exists, dude. Peacocks? Chill, bro. Those are the most performative creatures in the world, dude. Like, bro, we get it. To be fair, I would be extra as hell, too, if my name was Peacock. Dude, that sucks. That's like being named Poop Butt. But with the rise of social media and the fact that everybody has a top-of-the-line video camera in their pocket 24/7, we now have to subconsciously perform for everybody all the time, even when we're not using our phone. People put specific things for their profile picture in their bio. Like you're putting on this persona that you want to show others. It's just all a performance all the
Hassan
time
still
to every
remains
single
correct
person
that working
in
out
the
is
world
gay
forever.
to do because you're doing it to show off to other men.
Or if you're lucky, the background
Is
character
working
of
out
someone's
gay
fucking
for a
TikTok. And this
woman?
happened to me, dude. I went to a Blue
Am
Jays
I doing
game
it
last
to
summer, and
show
I
off
ended
to
up
other
in the background
women?
of these fucking kids' selfies. And then one of those kids' sister posted a fucking TikTok about it.
Does this
Look at
make
that.
me gay?
I look like
Finally.
shit. Now when I'm out and about, I gotta do this all the time. I'm just... In all seriousness, I think to live is to perform. And you kind of have to accept that everyone in your life is performing to a certain extent. So it's important to have like
It goes
genuine
both ways. Women are kind of
conversations
gay
with
by
the people
default.
in your life to see what
Woohoo!
they're actually all about. I feel like I
Finally.
use this analogy a lot, but it's kind of like the Philosopher's Stone or the Sorcerer's Stone to the American. Like instead
Hooray.
of trying to use a false interest in feminism to attract women, if you just genuinely like read feminist literature and actually learned like the basic ethical principles of feminism, I feel like in turn you will just naturally become a better, more well-rounded human being, which in turn will make you more attractive to women, which is what you want want in the first place, dude. So everybody wins, dude. Ladies, you gotta start quizzing these dudes. Oh, you're a feminist? Name 5 songs. In conclusion, if you are a young man watching this video, dress how you want, listen to what you want, drink what you want, but make sure it is what you want. Don't try to change who you are to attract.
I want men to start gifting calico critters. Oh, you want to be a performative man? Okay, gift me calico critters. Give me crafts. Brush my hair. And buy me some treats.
Attract people because it is not going to work in the long run.
That's
okay?
how I
And
want
that
them
is
to
coming from a
perform.
happily married man. Okay, I know what I'm talking about. These other fucking dudes who are like,
I'm an alpha male. This is how.
And tell me I'm
men are.
pretty.
They're all single, dude. They're alone. They're lonely. I know what I'm talking about. And also, I will say this: you can call me performative all you want. Reading books is good. Okay. When you're done watching this
I
video,
agree.
don't click off. When you're done watching this video, go read some.
Book
Okay.
good,
I will say the block
if you
is a
can
little hot
read.
right now for us fellas. So if you do want to read feminist literature, which I think you should, don't do it in public right now, okay? It's not gonna bode well for you. Here's what you do, okay? You go out middle of the night and you perch on the ledge of a skyscraper in the rain like Batman, and you alone, secretly, you can finally read your copy of The Bell Jar. And if people still somehow make fun of you for that, just know people are only hating Kare Bo.
Hello again for the last
Kare
time. I was going
bod.
to end the video here, but I feel like I missed out on some points that
Sorry.
I wanted to address. I touched on everybody.
You touched everybody!
No, I didn't. I touched on everybody being quote-unquote performative all the time because of social media, but I feel like I didn't talk enough about how people are using the word performative in this particular sense. I just want to drive the point home that seeing a man dress or behave in a feminine way,
Get that
and
P.O. box
automatically
open and the
labeling him
gifts will
as
start rolling
performative, It's
in.
really just a creative,
I might.
roundabout way
I'm
to
tempted,
perpetuate
actually.
patriarchal ideologies. Because what you're essentially saying is men should only look one particular way, and that is big.
Tough and manly.
While women are the ones that should be behaving in this more feminine way. When in reality, people should be free to look and behave any way they want to, regardless of societal gender norms, you know? Like, I swear this performative male trend feels like a fucking anti-woke psyop that was created so young people can, like, covertly engage in, like, 1950s sexism, you know? Like, it harkens back to, like, the 90s and the early 2000s when people were using the term metrosexual. You remember that shit? Like, if a guy just brushed his teeth and got regular haircuts, people were like, what the fuck, bro? Like, oh, Mr. Metrosexual over here, dude. But again, I think making jokes about performative men is fine, you know? Because I fucking just did that for a half hour. But to be honest, I really don't know if any of these guys I talked about in this video are actually performative, because I don't personally know them. Just like how those people on the internet were labeling me as performative, right? They don't personally know me either. So I'm no better than the people I was complaining about if I'm over here labeling all these dudes as performative as well, right? So with that, I would like to revoke all my performative stamps that I gave out during this video. And I would like to
Okay, well, I'm revoking that and I'm stamping performative on all of them.
replace all of them
I cancel
with
it
a
out,
Cornwall
PEMDAS.
stamp, okay? Because I can say with full confidence that all those videos I watched were corny as fuck, okay?
Okay, I'll double down with
someone
that.
pretending to be someone they're not in order to, like, get laid. That's gross. No matter what, that's disgusting. But it's especially gross if the person they are pretending to be is a feminist, because that adds a whole other layer to it, you know? Feminism is the advocation of gender equality, so if you're pretending to think of women as your equal in order to have sex with them, then therefore that means you, like, automatically think less of them, which is kind of fucking crazy. So if someone is doing that, make fun of them like crazy. They absolutely
Thank you,
deserve
Morrow.
it. I don't know. If someone is just fucking reading a book, drinking a little green drink, and carrying a tote bag, all the power to it, man. Go nuts. But my mission at the beginning of the video was to see if there's an actual definitive way to tell if a man is being performative. Like, how can you really, like, see 100% for certain that a man is performative? And I think if you really want to see a performative male, you should come see me perform at one of my shows. I'm literally a man performing all over Canada
That
in
was
November and December. These
good.
are all the cities. And guys,
Good
tickets are still
job.
available to my special taping in Toronto. It's going to be awesome.
Okay, thank you so much for watching.
That
I
was
hope you
a
guys
good
enjoyed
one.
it. If you did, please press the like button, okay? Because believe it or not, one like equals one mustache hair. I will plug.
One mustache hair. Yeah. Wait, that's gonna be allowed. Let me turn that down. What a fun little evening we've had. Close this. The worst family vloggers even got worse. Did we watch that? We're not watching another video. It says, oh god, it says I watched it. I don't know. I watched it with you guys. It was a fun little evening. I'm here longer than I thought. A lot longer, actually. I'm proud of this. I'm proud of us. I'm proud of our hangout. I still feel a little sticky. I think that these next 2 days are what I need, though, to rest and regroup. Had a busy weekend, but I'm gonna have a busy Wednesday, and then I'm off for Thanksgiving, and then I'm back on for a busy Friday. It's not busy for everyone, but it'll be busy for me because I am doing the transitioning of all the animals at PetSmart. Only some people understand this joke. Anyway, thank you for the fun stream. Hope you feel better soon. Thank you, Cowardly, and thank you, Morrow. This was our finished. There's a hair. Our finished berry. I'm proud of it. I put glue on the back. I don't know if I showed you guys, but it's being glued because I think that'll keep the strings from being picked up. Norse Harold, thanks for the stream. It was interesting stories and video reactions. See you next time. Thank you for hanging out. I had a good time. I hope you guys did too. Yes. The hearts. What is it called? Transgender pride. Hydrate. I do need that. Hello, Eric Simmons 16. I'm so sorry we are ending the stream right now. I'm actually super behind on that. You just went to Hawaii? My family's there. Did you have fun? Did you say hi to my family? Let's raid somebody. Let's do someone we know. Awesome. Never saw them. You might have. Being an idiot sandwich. Try not to explode. Art contest. What is Sandwich doing? You just started streaming. I might raid you to Brian. Or Court Sneeze. What is she playing? Okay, dog is waking up. Is it morning? It's my birthday. South Africa Safari. I'm gonna send you guys to Maya. Waking up because you are raiding him. I kind of want to. Okay, what is Brian doing? I guess we'll send you to Brian. We'll send you guys to Brian. She will wake up for that. Oh, I thought we broke it. Couldn't have had more fun. That is so nice. I love that. That's a good way to say it. Raid the small streamers tomorrow. I got lots of views. Yeah, it just looked like a fun stream. That's why I wanted to say. Okay, I might go eat something. Definitely gonna drink some cough medicine because I feel shit. I actually feel okay. I feel like mentally okay. I'm a little worried about my car. I happy I have the next 2 days to relax. So try to support the small streamers. Totally. I agree. We're gonna raid Brian. He's playing a crazy game, which we should play sometime. I think it'd be fun. He's playing Overcooked. Love you guys so much. Thank you for being so fun and so nice to me. I had a fun day today. Let's do more of this sometime. Yay! Maybe get that figured out tomorrow if you look into it. I can guarantee you, tomorrow I will not be looking into it. But thank you. Love you guys. I'll see you Tuesday. Not tomorrow. I'll see you guys Tuesday. Have Have a great Monday and a great rest of your night. And I'll see you Tuesday. Love you. Bye.